Hello, everybody. Come on in. Um, Trying something new today. Um, Mom is upstairs. Let's see if I get anybody in. Let's see. Let's see. I'll wait to see who shows up. See if anyone interested, or is it all about Mom? Let's see what happens. 35 seconds. Let's see if I get anybody in. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I have one person. Hello. Hello. Welcome. My mom will not be in today. She's upstairs. Um, I'm going live. Hello, how you doing? If anyone have any questions they want to ask about my mom, I'm trying something new, trying to do a little more live about my caregiver journey, um, and also what I will be doing after my assignment is over with mom. Hello, anyone have any questions? I'm Jeff. I'm a caregiver for my mom. My mom went to bed earlier. If you saw the video, she wasn't feeling. How can I help you? Matter of fact, can you all hear me with this on? If you can hear me, hello. If you can hear me, say yes or say no. Hello, how are you today? I'm good. Okay, you can hear me. I'm good. Um, I notice everyone normally. Hello. It's you normally see my mom. I'm doing something new. I'm trying to grow my page. I was also told to do more if I want to get monetized. I have to get so many hours, so many likes on views on one video. Also, any questions that you all like to ask about my mom, about my journey, how I got started. Um, I can tell you all, I'm the youngest of 10. I had seven sisters. I had two brothers. Um, Now I'm down to three sisters and one brother. Um, but yes, my journey after this, I will be doing what they call the nomad life. I actually have, um, I actually have this truck that I'm gonna show you guys that I'm actually working on. Let me know if you all can see this. I actually have this vehicle. This is the vehicle that I will be doing the nomad life. Um, what I've done, I've replaced a lot of the headlights, turn signal, brake lights. I've cleaned it, oil change. I did all of that. And another week and a half, I will be starting my build to to be in there, to be living in there. Also, a lot of my journey wanting to get away is the dynamics in my family life. Um, I feel I need to get away. I feel like I need to. Let's see if anybody said anything. I need to get away to what you would say decompress. I'm single, so I will be doing it. Thanks for the heart. So that's what I will be doing. Um, and I'm going to travel the entire 52 states. Oh, someone said me too. Whoever this is, me too. Um, I'm assuming you following me. Um, if you want to send me a message, I'll send you back. Um, I can follow you as well. Mom is doing good. She's just not feeling well. She went upstairs. She wasn't feeling well, and I had to put the phone down. I had to stop recording and help her to bed. She was really weak. Um, Hello, super. What's that? Super primer. Hello. Um, um, she's not feeling well. We went out for a ride, as you may can tell on one of my. I don't understand you at all. You don't understand me. Can everyone else understand me? Hugo Boss said he can't understand me. Can anyone else understand me? Yeah, okay, they can understand me, so I don't know where you may be from. But yes, mom is not feeling well into your Sprinter. Uh, I don't have a Sprinter. It's a Ford Transit box truck. That's that's the one that I have. But mom just wasn't feeling well today. You know, she has her moments up and down. Um, hey, need to change his language. Okay, Hugo Boss. Uh, I see someone said you need to change your language. Um, any other questions? Like I said, I'm new to the live. I'm normally not the one in front of a camera. I'm getting used to being in front of a camera. When is Sandy? When is my mom's birthday is November 29th. She will be 100 years old, and that's like in 3 months. You can call me Supercar. Okay, okay. How you doing? Um, Also, I got to go back on all my social media platforms. I got to pick with a name and go with it. I'm a detailer, and I'm actually getting rid of my detail business because I can't work it. So that's Forever Clean Mobile Detail. Then I'm on TikTok, um, Forever Clean Detail, but it's under Jazzy Jeff. Over here is detailing dementia. I hear I got to make all my platforms say the same and basically look the same. So when I'm talking to people and giving them, God bless her, thank you. So you're doing great. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. So I need to get all my, and I am terrible with the computer. Like I have to learn how to edit because if I'm gonna be doing um, videos, I have a couple of cameras that I bought. I don't even know how to really work them. I bought a drone. Not familiar how to work that because I see people with drones to do overhead shots, and when they driving, the drone is following them and videoing. How old are you? How old am I? I'm not ashamed. I just turned 63 in May. You're doing great. Thank you. Do you need help? I could use all the help I could get. I truly appreciate it. Um, the thing about I notice over here, there's no inbox. If anyone has an email, this is what I'm gonna do. My email address, I'm gonna spell it out. It's Forever Clean Mobile Detail. That's FOREVERCLEAN at gmail.com. That's my email address if you want to send me something and we can connect that way because there's no inbox where someone can send me something without someone else seeing it. Great age. Thank you. Believe it or not, I wake up with no aches and pains. I have no knee pains, no joint pains. I'm just starting back to eat better. Where are you from? What they call the DMV. Um, I was born in Virginia near Washington, D.C. I'm from the Washington, D.C., Maryland area. Born in Virginia. I grew up in Washington, D.C., come back to Virginia, went to Maryland, come back to Virginia. My mom liked to move. Okay, let's see. Great. Where are you from? Okay, because someone said, hold on. Someone said they're a caregiver. Let me find it. Because I'm a caregiver 14 years. Okay. Um, I'm terrible with finding, saying you all's name, so I apologize. Um, I'm right at 13 years of caregiving, right at 13 years. Um, and it's a heck of a roller coaster ride. I mean, I'm 11. I'm on my dad's laptop. You are 11. You may not want to be on here if you're 11 years old. Someone says they're 11, they're on their dad's laptop because I have this marked not for kids. And that's because you all hear my mom's language. And this also allows people to leave comments because I couldn't leave comments before. So I had to find out how to find the settings. So the young person that's on your dad's laptop, you may want to come on. How long have you been taking care of my mom? I've been taking care of my mom right about 13 years. Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a lot. I'll tell anybody. It takes a toll on anybody. And I'll say this anyone that decide to put their parents somewhere, I can't blame you because everyone can't do this. Um, it takes a heck of a toll. It stops your life. I have a business. It actually failed because I can't work it. My sister does help me 3 days out of a week. And some of those days, people can't use those days. They need other days. So I have to go with what I have. So I'm actually getting rid of that. And the business is just sitting. I'm on my third. Oh, you on your third being a caregiver? Oh wow, I'm sorry. My focus, the face, smile after being microwave. I'm understanding that one. The face smells bad after being microwave. I'm not understanding that. If I lived there, I would love to help out. I, I wish you could too. I wish you did. Also, even in my business, I was a great detailer. I could make any car look new because I'm not good at the social media and the emailing and things. I wasn't. My detailing was up here, but everything else was kind of a little below that because I wasn't that good at it. Didn't remember how to do it. Um, see, long ignore people. Yes, yeah, I got now that I have to learn to do. Ignore people. Let's see. Yes, no help. I love caregivers to come to maintenance just for this. Yes, no, no help. Yes, I love caregivers to come to mechanics. Just okay. I'm mom right now. Mom is upstairs in bed. The last video I post, she was having a problem walking and going upstairs, so I couldn't really finish the video. So I set the phone down, helped her upstairs. Then I came back down and I said a couple of things, and so she's upstairs. Sometimes she has a good day where she can walk. Some days she don't. That's why, for the most part, I walk directly behind her. Where is mom? Okay. Hey, checking in from Stone Mountain, Georgia. Okay. Hello, Stone Mountain, Georgia. Well, I'm in Virginia. I'm 20 minutes south of Washington, D.C. How you doing? She she might be in the window. She might be. If you watch some of the last video, I told her that may be your man. She told me no, it's my man. I said, when I start liking men. And if you look, when I kept picking with her, she got agitated, so I stopped. What I was trying to say is I left Georgia to come to Michigan. Okay, Michigan. Caregiver for my mom. Oh, okay. My heart goes out to you. We as caregivers, we lose out. Um, one of the reasons I'm trying to get monetized so I can make something on my journey because I even have on my business, I'm on Facebook Marketplace. It's been up for sale for almost the entire summer. People don't want to buy everything, they want to buy bits and pieces. I want to get rid of it altogether. And it's a lot of nice, expensive equipment. I was trying to say, okay, physical therapy helps my mom. Well, how old is your mom? I know you say physical therapy helps. My mom's 99. Even every 6 months, I take her to her doctor's appointment. They say she's healthy. It's just the dementia. And there's not much they can do. Like you may hear her say, I can't see. My sister wanted to take her to get her eyes checked. My thing is the communication between her and the eye doctor. My mom may not be able to totally understand what he's saying to check her eyes. Like I say, she's 99, soon be 100. Um, even hearing aids, I talk loud so she can hear me. Hearing aids, she's actually lost 5 pair. I can't see trying to get her another pair. Okay, physical therapy. Oh, your mom is 90. Okay. Um, she can recover from some things by being 90. I wish you well. I would definitely pray for you. Um, and also my mom's middle sister, because she had two. Her middle sister is 98. April Fool of next year, she'll be 99. So her and my mom is like a year and some months apart. Um, hello, number 12 online. How you doing? Do you have help with your family? My sister helps me. Normally, when you see is normally Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. I take my mom over there and I pick her up at 5:30 every evening. That's the help that I get. Um, I take what I can get. I don't make waves. Is that what she can give? I accept that. But that's the only help that I get. My other two sisters and my brother that lives across the street don't help. I have two sisters. Hear me out. I don't talk to them. They do not call to check on mom. They do not stop by. Um, they just don't. I know, and she don't like her. Well, that right there. Um, everybody seems to say my sister has this look on her face, and she gives me a look. All I can say, I grew up with that look with her, and I used to think she didn't want to be bothered. So for a while, I didn't go around none of my siblings. Well, when they called and needed my help, but that particular sister has yes, that look. It told me something like she didn't want to be bothered. She didn't want to talk. So I stayed away just because of the look. Um, there's some other things that me and her has talked about that kind of helped her to be that way. But her and my mom has always bumped heads. I could tell you why. Um, there's some things she done with her. I don't know if she's following me on YouTube or not. Um, her first husband wrecked my mom's car, and he never paid her for it. And I don't think my mom ever got over that. And my mom told her not to let him drive her car, and he did. He wrecked it and told her. And my mom never got over that. So that's a little rift between them two. You might need not to share too much. You're right. You're right. I won't. I got to learn what to share, what not to share. Same here. What's that? Joy Ray, Joe Ray. Yes. I do sometimes when I get to talking. Sometimes I don't know when to stop. Remember, you just getting comfortable with as strangers. That's true. I appreciate that. Right. Um, but I've always told people, even as a kid, my life is always, when I say open book, I just let it go. Um, and if anyone knows, up here, the weather is just starting to change when the kids go back to school. Um, let's see, just be careful. I will be careful. I will. Um, like I said, I'm still trying to get used to being here because when I go on the road, I'm gonna be doing this a lot. Um, doing something where I've been told try to get monetized. Now, believe it or not, I've been on YouTube for almost 15 years because I do not know how to, you know, how they tell you how to do certain things, how to get monetized, how to do shorts, how you do long videos. I got to get so many videos. One video have to get so many watches. So many, I mean, people got to watch one video a certain length of time. And then when they see that and you got so many followers, they'll send you something to say you can get monetized. That means you get paid for advertising for people, things of that nature. So if I can get this started before I go, it'll be an easier transition for me. Do you know no, no, I'm single, and I wouldn't, I wouldn't entertain that because of what I have going on. To me, it wouldn't be fair to her, me trying to date someone when 99% of my time is for mom. Mom needs something, I gotta go. Mom this. So it wouldn't be fair to her. And if something she wanted to do, she has to be a real special kind of person or have done this before to understand what goes into it. Yes, I do. I do have a child. I have a daughter. Um, like someone said, not to tell everything, but I do have a daughter. Um, anything else? Let's see, me too. Okay. Do, yes. No, I tried, and the company. I need to try again. No, I'm not getting paid for mom. I tried, and the company. It was a company here called Moms in Motion. I had had everything set up, and it was going through it for a couple of months, and something happened, and it got kicked back, and it never happened. And I was thinking about trying it again, but I'm like, this later in life of her life, should I? I don't know, but no, I haven't. I will try another company. Are you getting paid? But no, I'm not getting paid for mom. Mom is upstairs in bed. Someone says she may be sleeping. I mean, she may be in the window. She went upstairs because she wasn't feeling well. Um, if you look at the last video, she was walking, and then you see the video just, I paused it and helped her up to bed. She was a little unstable. Um, so basically, what I do, I sit. And if anyone know about caregiving, ladies will be able to understand this perfect. It's like a child. I'm constantly picking up behind her. She drops things. She'll pick up something. Um, that quick, she'll put it somewhere. You don't know where it's at. So I get through a lot of that. And I have to talk to her very gently. But to you all, sometimes you think I'm yelling at her. I have to talk loud for her to hear me. I'm not yelling. She knows the difference because if I yell at her, you hear her tell me, "Who are you yelling at?" But a lot of times you hear her. You say, huh? Oh, I didn't hear you. Um, Mom is upstairs, so um, she can't like, hey, how you doing? So that's a lot with mom. Um, she had three sisters. Her baby sister is no longer with us. She's been gone now for maybe 25 to maybe almost 30 years. Um, she only had two sisters, and the middle sister is still with us. She's in Washington D.C. Um, now I got tons of cousins on both of my aunties have one aunt, my mom's baby sister, has the same amount of kids my mom had. She had seven girls and three boys. My mom's middle sister has six girls. Now, as you all know, because I'm the youngest, I have some nephews that's close in age. If you all have ever seen one guy that comes here and he was preaching the last time you saw him, that's one of my sister's sons. He's 57, 58. His older brother's a year and a couple of months younger. So I have nephews. Some of them are close in my age. Some of them is in their mid 40s. A couple of them just hitting 50. So I have a lot of nieces and nephews. She needs 24-hour care, and that's what I do. I give her 24-hour care. Um, I can come down there. You can, yeah, you know, I would say this. You said you can come down here. She would treat you better than she treats me. Um, if you all, I know it'd be kind of far. 2 to 3 years ago, she was giving me and my sister a hard time because she didn't want to go over there because she's starting to forget so much. It's easier to get her over my sisters, and my sister can do things with her that she normally couldn't because she don't remember she's her daughter. Based on what you are sharing on here, I commend you for all you are doing. You know what's best for you and mom. So keep doing best. Thank you. I appreciate it. And all this is learning on the job. Number 12 online, thank you. Um, all this caregiving, I learned on the job. Um, I learned not to keep asking her questions. Hello, Miss Patricia Brown. Um, what to do, what not to do, learn on the job, and you got to be a quick thinker. Like my mom would sit here in a chair, and she would say she hears someone knocking at the door. I have to say no, that's the people next door banging on the wall, or they're over there playing. Or she would say, um, she'd just wake up out of her sleep. Where those kids at? I hear them making noise. No, mom, the kids went outside. This is what's going on in her head. And if I tell her the opposite, mom, there was no kids, it's going to be a problem because what she's hearing and what I know is the truth, it's a problem. How did she get acted to you different from her husband? Because I'm the youngest, I think I was, hmm, I would say I stuck around her the longest. Even when I moved out, I would come visit her every weekend and do things with her. Even though she knew how to drive, I would take her places. She's always liked my driving, and I taught her how to drive at the age of 57. Um, I don't want no one think I think I'm the best. I have the biggest heart amongst all my siblings. I'm the one that care. I care what you think. I care how you feel. And they just could care less. Um, so I got with my mom before before she came with me. A couple of my siblings had mentioned, "Mom, you can come live with me," but they had stipulations. We grew up with dogs, and by us growing up with dogs, my mom had two dogs, and they told the dogs can't come. So she wanted to keep her dogs. And I got a hold of, I got a whiff of what they was talking about. And I said, Mom, I'm about to move because I had a roommate with the guy that moved to Georgia. So I had a roommate. He was about to move. And I'm like, you know what? You can come stay with me. So she came stay with me. That's how she ended up with me. Um, and then she ended up, uh, but I think she had dementia before she moved because one year, can't recall how long ago, my mom had went to the DMV 7 times. 7 times. She got 7 duplicate license in one year. So I think, and that was 12 years, 12 years ago. So I believe it started before then or around that time. Let's see, someone say, are you the best at this time in your life and her life? Um, number one, let's see, number 112 online. Am I the best? I'll let you say that. And the reason I'll let you say that, and I appreciate it, I'm never the type to I never want to come off as I think I'm the best or I'm trying to take all the credit. So I never want anyone to think, you know, I'm all of that. But I know I'm the one that's here that's doing it. So thank you for that. Um, he is younger. He's the youngest here. Less and let's and yes. These letters are small on this phone. Probably should be on my computer. Oh yes, you said you're the oldest. I'm the youngest. Yeah, it is a hard. It's very hard. It's yeah, and she loved dogs. When I tell you, as a kid, we always had dogs. Now I did get rid of her dogs, and the reason being, and I hated to do it, she was starting to get to the point I had to take care of her and the dogs, and one of the dogs did not like it. Every time I tried to touch, I was getting bit. Um, then they also didn't like going outside anymore. That's why I drew the line. You can't do that in here. And when she would go to the door and tell them to go outside, they were running their cage and do their business in the house. So I got rid of them. So every now and then you would hear her mention about the dog pound. She still want a dog, and I'm always making excuses. She can't have a dog. To me, that's too much on me to take care of her and the dog. That's right. Just Pacquiao here, and the dogs may. My mother was told 10 years before full blown dementia. Um, Justin, let me say this. There were signs, and they're easy. I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna say this to you. They're easily to be ignored because when you grow and you see a person so much, my mom was saying someone was breaking in the house, um, stealing her money. And I'm like, mom just forgot. It's easy to say mom forgot. Um, and she would just say things that's easy to say, oh, that's just mom or that's just dad. It's easily to ignore. Once she got tested, the light bulb went off in my head and you start noticing, then you try to go back as far as you can remember, how long has this been going on? And my mom had gave her vehicle away 6 years ago to my middle brother, and she thought I was going to buy her another car. She had said one day someone ran in the back of her twice. It still didn't really click. Okay, you taking care of. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that, about his passing. Um, I thank you, number 12. You see us and you come in. I thank you. I don't think I'm the best. I just try to do the best I can. I really do. I try to do the best I can. Even sometimes when my mom shouldn't have something, I feel bad if I can't give it. But at this point in her life, I give it to her. She's 99. My mom has lived. When I say she's lived, she's lived. She's not in any pain that I know of. And the doctor just says, make sure she's comfortable. Just let me see, your God blessing for your mom. Thank you. I also have maintenance background. I used to work in retirement homes. I used to work in apartment complexes, fixing and repairing things. So kind of what I'm doing, I kind of saw that before I started doing it, where there are people that take their loved ones. Once they sign on, they put them in these facilities and forget about it. And I've seen that, and I've been a witness. I've had um, people that lived in the facilities will write out a work form saying something is wrong with their place when it was nothing, just to have someone to come talk to them. Sometimes they wouldn't let me out the house. So I know how it is. Think about it. Just to sit in here and watch four walls. So I get mom out every now and then. Hey, Miss Clark. She called. She repeat what mom say. Hey, boss man, do you have any special words for TikTok, or do I have any special words for TikTok? I I don't know if I have any special words for TikTok. Um, I I don't think I have any. If this stuff take off, but what I do know, this is a lot of work to come on and to be able to catch. You got to do it at a certain time so you can catch everyone. If you want to get more views, you got to come on at a certain time so everybody can watch because you all have to go to work. Um, so I have to learn that. Let's see. Yeah, Sherry, you did say about a year or so ago she didn't have dementia. She has dementia. See, that's the other thing. That's the funny thing about dementia. One day she could be fine. You all see her and you don't think she has it. You have to live with a person with dementia, but also you can't be in denial. And when I say right now, every 5 seconds, my mom doesn't remember anything, that's dementia. When they ask her about when she had to do the when they gave her a test, I can't pronunciate it right now. They gave her a test. She didn't know who the president was. She didn't know how old she was. She said she was 92, 93. My mom was 97. Um, so she was all off. She didn't know what day it was. She still knew her birthday. She knew her parents' name because all that she could run off. But everything else was totally off. She didn't know anything else. She has dementia. She has dementia. I promise you she does. Okay. Yes, I try to. Sometimes I'm not good with getting the words out. Seem like it's clear here, but when it hit here, it gets it gets all it gets goes into mumbo jumbo. I just started on here. If you all can give a good time that I should come on, because I know you guys work. Um, Mom normally goes to bed between 5:30 and 6:30. Mom goes to bed. I can start at 5:30 or 6:30. Will that be a good time? Um, Joey said no tricks. No tricks for, I don't understand that one. That's true. I know someone that has dementia. It's it's for the first time in, like I said, I want to say about 3 years. My mom called my name for the first time in 3 years. That to me was yesterday. She called me Jeff, and it shocked me. I'm either boss man. Another one she called me. You are. She called me Sporty. Hey, Sporty. Never my name. Boss man or Sporty, or she'll just start break out in a conversation. It does get bad. Um, I don't know if you all remember where my mom told me one time to get away from her because she didn't know who I was. And I'm like, Mom, it's me. And she give this, there's a look that she give. It's like almost look like she's scared. She asked me, who are you? Get away from me. I don't know who you are. And when I post that, a lot of people's like, this message is held for, somebody must have said something because whatever message it was is being held. Um, she didn't know who I was, and you got to stay in it. My sister couldn't do it because when my sister first started helping me and my mom didn't know who she was, my sister would get on the phone, Jeff, um, when are you coming to get mom? Mom keep asking for you. She don't know who I am. My sister was slowly but surely breaking down. Why haven't I don't know if it's a guy thing. I can say it's a me thing. I don't think about me. I'm thinking about her. I don't even put myself in the equation when she's going through those things, and it gets very sad. Yes, a lot of you all say it was sad. Oh, I can't stand to see her this way. And the reason I was showing you guys, because you all was like seeing the good side, her being funny, being happy. Um, you all like the better side. Well, I wanted you all to see what I go through. So I had to show you all. And some of that could have been why the young lady was saying my mom didn't have dementia. And I'm like, oh, she has it. You have to see what I see. Or also, this can help someone that is about to or dealing with someone with dementia or Alzheimer's. What I'm doing, my words could help. Like, oh, I heard this guy say this. Oh, I seen him do that. It helps. And never argue, go with it. Whatever it is. Because if they have dementia, they're going to sooner or later forget it. Just keep going with it. Just keep going. Okay, mom, yeah, it's this, it's that. And sooner or later, the conversation will shift again and she'll forget about it. It does make her happy because if she says something that's not true and I try to correct her, we're gonna be doing this. We're gonna be bumping heads. Again, in her head, what she's saying is her truth, even though I know it's not. Why keep going back and forth? Okay, mom, that's what it is. Now, if she was to do something and I can't control her at all, y'all may see me do this. I'll grab her cane and I go to the door. Come on, let's take a ride. She'll stop in mid sit. She'll stop doing whatever she's doing to take a ride. So that's one of the things I had to learn to do. Okay, Sherry, let's see. She loves herself some Jeff. I can tell how you make her feel. Well, I'll say this. This is some of what you all may not see between me and my sister. Okay, I'll say it like this. It's like two parents, a husband and a wife. Which one is the good parent? You want to go with the fun parent. My mom goes with me because I interact with her more. I joke, I laugh. She calls me fat. And I tell you, I'm nowhere near fat. She called, you probably heard that. Oh, you're fat, you're big. I laugh at it. My sister takes offense to it. I'm sorry, someone just called. So I would say I'm more fun than my sister. I laugh at things. My sister has this this look. Now I'll say this. It was this year or late last year. I went to my sister's door and didn't even speak to her because something happened and I didn't speak. I didn't speak because it was something she did. And she gave me that look that you all, that not inviting look that she has. And I was hot and she never realized that I didn't speak. I can't explain that. Her and I a lot better. We do talk more now. Um, Matter of fact, me and her talk more than the other siblings. My brother across the street, he would, if he wants something or want me to show him something, he'll call. She likes the rides. Oh, she loved the rides. Even when I was younger, if we go anywhere, everyone know I don't ride with anybody. Once I start driving, I don't ride with anybody. I go alone. My mom has been riding with me ever since I got my first vehicle. Even let's say if we was to go to a funeral, and all the reason I went to those because everybody kept pushing me. I don't go to funerals. So she'll say, I'm gonna go with Jeff because I don't stay there long. If I go to a cookout, I'm there maybe 30 minutes and I leave. Even with my own family, I feel out of place and I don't like crowds. Even within my own family, I don't like crowds, never have. Um, and a lot of it is I don't feel like I belong. And I've always felt that as a kid. I feel like I don't belong. Um, Again, there's a sister right over Patty that's no longer with her. They was like this. Everybody was paired up except for me. So I spend time with my mom, or I was always by myself. Um, but no matter where I moved, I would always come visit her, always. And if she wasn't home, I'd be sitting at her house waiting for her. She didn't. She was a thrift store person. She loved thrift stores. Let's see. Someone has been leaving the messages and they're being blocked out. It says this message is being held and reviewed. So I guess whenever someone says something that YouTube don't like, it says this message is being held and reviewed at ST5. Hello, ST dot 5ANGE1814. I can't pronunciate that. I don't know what that is. Hello, welcome. I'm glad to see you stop by. Um, I'm just trying to get used to this. And like I said, y'all want to ask me any questions, please do. My mom's name is Jenny Woolen. Her married name is Woolen. Maiden name is my last name. Um, You are amazing to your mom. Thank you. Again, I'd rather for someone else to say it. I don't want to seem, what would be the word, cocky, or thinking I'm all that, or think I did the best. I try to make her happy. And you know what? And that's been all my life. Whatever my mom wanted, if I could give it, I would be the one to give it. I would do things for my mom I know I should. I would take my last and give it to her because she wanted something. Um, I'm the type, and that's one of the reasons I'm single. I love to see people happy, but I don't get it in return. So and we all been through. You have takers and you have givers. I'm a giver, and because I give, takers like to take. And if I could see it makes you happy, I'm happy because I made you happy. Let's see. Are you amazing, son? You are all that. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. How do you pronounce your, is that Natty? It just disappeared. At Natty, Nasty. I hope that's right. If I'm calling you out of your name, I'm sorry. Um, at number 112, boss man, don't share too much. Well, people don't know where I live, but I get it. Again, I get to talking, and I guess I don't know when to shut up. And I think a lot of that's because when I was younger, I wasn't allowed to talk much. Let's see that about just okay. I get it. You probably have to tell me that 50, 11 more times because I get to talking and all that's out the door. You make her very happy when you ask her about that. You know, I just noticed that when I ask her about that window, she'll look at me and start to laughing. And I noticed that. I want to say I noticed that maybe 2 days ago. I said, "You've been in that window." She'll give me that look, and then she'll just start laughing. I don't know where that comes from. I don't. Um, but I hear when they get older, that's one of the number one things they talk about. If you all ever follow any other caregivers, that they talk about a lot. They talk about their cold. They cold. My mom always cold, and they talk about what she sees in the back of my car. I don't know what it's about it. Um, um, I've heard some stories where one guy, um, his dad was famous for calling the police and says there was somebody in the front yard unalive. I'm like, what? He said, Jeff, dementia. And they would come, with the weapons drawn. And I'm like, wow. He said, yes. He said his dad was off the chain. I've heard stories. Let me tell you all something, and it has nothing to do with me. When I was working in a retirement, and you all can Google this, there were a lot of men, women fighting women because they say you're dating my boyfriend or my girlfriend. There's a lot of smacks going on in those facilities. You can Google it. When I first seen two men fighting over a woman in a retirement home, all I could do was laugh. It made my day for 3 days straight every time I saw them. And they were so far apart, they was kicking and a swinging. They was nowhere near each other to hit them. But they were saying, "You just left out my girlfriend's house. That's my you fooled around with my girlfriend." They said they got the highest rate of catching things in the retirement community. Google it. I'm not joking. I don't know if you all knew that or not, um, But it's funny to see two women fighting over a man, and they all dating multiple people in that. There's not just, I don't know if they're forgetting, it's not a one-on-one. She's seeing two or three other people, and so is he. They just get caught coming out that person's place when the boyfriend was there. They'll be fighting. I'm like, that's hilarious. Um, so I've seen that. Um, but yeah, and if you all know it's early, she probably won't come back downstairs at 6:59. She probably won't come back downstairs, and there's times she comes back downstairs. Um, but also, once my box truck gets started, which should be at maybe another week and a half, there will be photos and videos of it being transformed. And then when I go out, when I get out and I'm gone, I will be going from state to state. But what I heard about California, the gas prices out there, $6 and something a gallon. I may go around California, but I'm gonna do all 52 states. Couple of states I'm gonna stay in. I'm not gonna just drive through. I'm gonna be there for probably a couple of months in each state because I'm not in no rush to do my journey. I'm gonna do a lot of out in the mountains, beach sides, just enjoying, thinking, decompressing, and just enjoying life, what's left. And I would say everybody on here, enjoy your life. It's short. And if you notice, the days seem like once you go to sleep, you're back up, starting the day over. And the days are getting shorter. Enjoy. Tomorrow's not promised to anyone. Enjoy. Um, any other questions? I still appreciate everyone hanging in there with me because normally you used to seeing mom, and that was another reason I didn't get on here. I didn't think anyone wanted to hear anything about me because it was about my mom. Even on TikTok, it took me a while to show my face because it wasn't about me, it was about her. And another thing I noticed, my numbers went up when they saw mom. And when I got on there, I didn't even get half the numbers. So I'd be like, wonder what's going to happen when that time comes and there's no more mom. Even though in my phone, oh, I got videos you guys never seen yet because I video every day. So that helped take it further out where I can post and still talk about it. Matter of fact, how are you guys are doing today? How is your weather? Did we freeze? No, it didn't freeze. I also there's a way that I can bring up a screen or bring up some people. If anyone know how to do that, help me with that because like on TikTok, I can hit a button and bring someone else up in the box beside me. I think you can do that over here. If someone can help with that, yes, Jesus love and will help take care of me. I'm pretty sure he will, and mom, yes. But in the physical, I'm a helper right now, and he can help with how he can help her by helping me take care of her. Yes, I believe that. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Um, but yeah, there's a way. Maybe I try to Google it or YouTube it. How to bring people up in boxes if you all happen to want to come up and talk. Um, I haven't been on my Facebook. I haven't been on my Facebook Live in years. Um, I'm on TikTok more so on live. Now I'm trying to break it in over here so you guys get a chance to see me more. Also, I'm gonna have a different backdrop, and I'm trying to figure out how to do it. I'm gonna show you guys the backdrop. If you give me 1 second, this is the backdrop that I'm gonna have. That's the backdrop that I want here. Instead, and I don't know how to get it. Instead of seeing what you see behind me, I want that as my backdrop. Again, don't know how to do that. Um, did anyone want my email address instead of putting your personal information out here? I'm checking mine just in case when I gave my email, if someone emailed me or not. I'll check it later. Um, oh, you like that, huh? Well, yes, I want that. Now, I was trying to put me because that's a bar. I was trying to put me in it, kind of leaning over like I'm talking to someone, like a bartender leaning over talking to someone. I was trying to get that on there, but again, don't know how. Trying to jazz it up a little bit. Also, you see this? I also have a mic that's to my computer that I want to start using. Um, you talking about the picture with me and her? Let's see, Jeff. What was Miss Jenny like? Oh, y'all not gonna believe this. Thank you for asking that question. What was my mom like as a kid? How man? How was my mom like when I was a kid? Um, Literally, she was like the warden. No one believed it. She was like the warden. My mom didn't play. My mom did not like repeating herself. My mom used to make me unclothed. When I say unclothed, everything. And she would whip me with a cut off water hose. Yes, me, me. Um, my middle brother, I was 4, and when I first seen her whip him, I asked her why. She choked me. And everybody said, you shouldn't ask questions. I was 4. I just don't know why was she beating my brother? I mean, what happened? And she literally choked me. And I remember that like it was yesterday. So mom didn't play. And my mom is only 5'2", 5'3". So I've been taller than my mom for years. And I didn't play with her. You know the saying, you come in the store, don't touch nothing, don't ask for nothing. That was me. I went to the store to pull the two-wheel cart back with the groceries in it. That was my job. Um, okay, how was Miss Jenny? Okay, let's see. Hi. Hope all is well. Yes, all is well. Yes, my mom didn't play, um, and she never had to look for her water hose. You know how a lot of you all say your parents or your grandparents make you go get a switch. Never was that. It was a cut off water hose, no clothes, and go take a bath afterwards. That's how she did it. I think again, I'm not trying to put myself on a pedestal. I think I listened to her more. I was more afraid of her than anything because when she said something, she did it. She said, I'm gonna tell you something one time. If I tell you again, I'm gonna whoop you like clockwork. I'm gonna show you all something. You know how, ladies, when your son fall and hurt himself, you all say, "Oh, baby," or or you'll pick him up. I'm gonna show you something right here. I fell off of a skateboard, and This was it was open, and you know what was coming out of it. And a couple of my nephews says before we started using the uncle and nephew thing because we was kids, um, you you know what was coming out. So I go home. I didn't feel it because it was numb. I go home. She said she threatened to hit me on this side and do the same to this on this side. We walked to the hospital. They stitched me up. Now, before this happened, let's go back. We in DC. We playing in vacant houses where they was remodeling, and we went through this one house. The rear porch was gone. So when we go to run, we think we running down the stairs. There's nothing. So we fly and then we fall down on the ground. Well, my foot fell on a board and a nail went all the way through my foot, and that hurt. When I think of it, it's like, ooh, I remember that pain. My nephews helped me. Not my nephew. I had friends I played with. Helped me to hop home. My mom pulled it from my foot and was about to hit me with it. That's how she was. She said I should whoop you with this board. We hopped to the hospital in Washington, D.C. We hopped. My mom didn't drive. I taught my mom how to drive at 57. 57, I may have been 20. I was in my early 20s. So we went there, they give you a tetanus shot, wrap my foot up, and I was on crutches. So that's the type of mother that I have. What you all see, you think that's not what she was. Okay, she seemed so sweet. Um, and let me tell you why she seems sweet. When my mom don't know who my sister is, she's at her best. When she knows who we are, she's not that pleasant. But to strangers, she's pleasant. I can't explain it. I can't explain it. Now you all hear what she says sometime when she get out my truck. The name she be calling my sister, right? How come when she get to the front door is a whole different person? They smiling and laughing at each other. My sister didn't believe it till I recorded it and let her hear it. Do I remember her going out to parties? Um, Me, her, and her boyfriend. Um, because all my other siblings was out doing their thing. Even though Patty is 3.5 years older, I went to a bar with my mom and her boyfriend. And what she did in the bar, her and a lady got fighting in the bar because my mom was, and that's one of the reasons I don't do that. The metro, the transit bus had stopped running at 12 midnight. So we had to walk from there all the way home, not once, but twice. I remember those like it was yesterday. So, and she only did this when family members came over or we went over their house. She normally didn't have it at home. Okay, hello, how are you doing? Hope all is well. How is your day going? It's going good. What's this, Bernita? Bernita Marco? I guess that's how you pronounce your name. I'm doing fine. I'm just answering people's questions, what they want to ask about my mom. So my mom wasn't the nicest. Yes, she seemed so nice. What did she do for a living? Um, what she did for a living was when I was young, she used to clean people's houses. I used to go with her. Before that, she used to work at a restaurant. I thought she was a waitress, but what she told me a couple of weeks ago, a week ago, she washed dishes. But I remember going in there and she was waitressing, but again, she has dementia. But I believe she was a waitress before school. She used to clean people's houses. I was with her. Then she started cleaning hotels. I was with her. And then there's a couple of stores that no one, there's a store called Theirs, a couple of department stores that's no longer around. She used to work at department stores. And her later years, she worked at a hospital in the laundry department. So that's what she did for a living. So she retired at a hospital. And when she came out the hospital, she, John Dexter, what's that frown for? Anyway, she went back to work and was working at a thrift store. Um, so she didn't have anything particular that she did for a living. So that's my mom, and I want to say she's 5'3", and my sister Patty is 5'4". You could tell they not that far apart in height. Um, Patty would be the shortest. The sister right over Patty was June. She was a little taller than Patty. Then there's another sister named Deborah, which was taller than them two. Then a sister even over Deborah. Yeah, my sister's the average height was 5'5". The tallest sister I had was probably 5'6". Um, I'm 5'9". My two brothers are 5'10". My mom had three uncles on her mother's side. They were 6'3" and 6'4". My grandfather, and I met one of my uncles on my grandmother's side. I never met anyone. I met two sisters on my grandfather's side, and one of them left us at 106. The other sister I only met once, one other great aunt. Um, my grandfather left us when I was 7. My grandmother left us when I was in my 30s, and they were 20 years apart. My grandfather was 20 years older. My grandfather was 20 years older than my grandmother. That's what they did back then. And me, I don't do much. I've never partied, I've never clubbed, I never partake in none of those. Some of my siblings did, not me. I didn't like the way they react when they was on whatever it was they were doing. So I promised myself never to do it. Some people think I do because my voice is raspy. I think that's because I have asthma. Sometimes you all may hear me breathing when I'm recording because I've had a couple of people. Why is he breathing so heavy? I don't realize I'm breathing heavy until I hear it back on a recording. To me, I don't think I'm breathing heavy until I hear it. Everyone, are you enjoying the live? Is it interesting? Would you like to see more? Well, hopefully the next time it will be me and mom. So you would see me interact with her like before. I would get behind her and ask her certain questions because I know you love to see her because that's what this is what my page turned out to be. Um, it was for my detailing business, and she took it over. Um, Housekeeping, very hard labor, but I love it. Yes, you know, yes, and it's very hot work. So when you did that, when I would go in the hospital down in the laundry room because of the big dryers, and then they had the big irons, how they iron out the sheets. It was burning up. Sometimes they would open up the back door and have big fans in there. I'm like, wow, that has to be even worse. Now during the winter, I'm pretty sure it's okay, but during the summer, that's extra, extra, extra heat. That's why you're the right child to take care of your mom. No drinking. um, Sherry, I would yes, because I do hear people that take care of loved ones turn to substance abuse. I hear a lot of that. Sometimes I hear they take the very drugs that they're supposed to give the patients. They end up taking it. My will not to do that is very strong. Like my will not to follow people has always been strong. And I think some of that I can say I owe to her. Don't be a follower. So um, I can say I took that from her, even though she was. My mom was a follower, but she always told me, don't follow. Don't be a follower. Don't be a follower. So I don't. I enjoy. I'm enjoying the shares. Thank you. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. So yeah, I've never been a follower, um, and I've never had groups and groups of friends. If I had a friend, it was always one all my life. Now, in my neighborhood growing up, you play with multiple people that lived on your street. But when I started getting older, it was always one person I was friends with. I didn't hang out with groups of guys. I never have. Um, and for whatever reason, if we moved, lose contact, it was always one person that we would connect. It was always be one person that they had a lot of friends. I don't go with them around them. I'll just enjoy the time him and I have just riding bicycles or whatever. And I've always been that way. I also was a motorcycle rider. Me and a friend, ex-friend, couldn't tell you what happened. We used to go to Myrtle Beach every year, just him and I. Um, when I sold my motorcycle, everybody that I used to ride with stopped talking to me. So what we had in common is motorcycles. Um, I enjoy. Okay, so yeah, I used to love motorcycles, and that's something else that could clear my mind. If I was going through something, I would get on that bike. I come back home, I'm a whole different person. Uh, but it's very addictive. Riding motorcycles are very addictive. You couldn't pay me to ride now. I sold my motorcycle probably 14 years ago um, because I couldn't. Well, one, my business was really busy. It was booming. I didn't have time to ride, so I sold it. Um, but the way people drive now, you couldn't pay me to ride a motorcycle. I just look at your mom Friday morning, her looking for her. Yeah, let me say this. I don't know about you all, but when it comes to my mom and her teeth, I like to hear her say it when her teeth is not in her mouth. Some people are like, Jeff, don't do your mom like that. I just want to hear her say it. It's not like I'm keeping them from. I'm like, what did you say? My teeth, my teeth, my teeth. So I like that. There's certain things she do that cracks me up. Um, like the look she give me when she started laughing. I'm like, you was in that window, weren't you? What did you see, mom? What did you see? I didn't see nothing. Then she'll go right into what she saw. Laugh a lot. I love to hear her ask for her teeth. Yeah, that's hilarious. Let's see what else. The person that made me don't know anything about him. I don't know anything about that person. Um, I just know the person she married, which is my siblings' them dad. Growing up, I had a, and when you run across certain people, and this is what helped me to try to almost figure some people out. I had a problem with male male authority because I never really had one. It was always my sisters and my mom. Believe it or not, until I got a hold of that, I would listen to a woman before I listened to a guy because I've never had a male. My older brothers was they were there, but they wasn't there. My sisters them told me what to do, and my mom. So I'll be quicker to listen to a woman than a man. And then when I got a hold of that, I'm like, wait a minute here. It's not like it's not like I won't listen to one now. It's just I had to realize that was that's what was going on. Um, I'll listen to anyone, and I would never call anyone less than because any and everyone can teach you something. Even someone that never graduated can teach you something because books to me not always make you smart because someone wrote those books. Just because they wrote it, do it make it true? Um, Something my mom said: common knowledge, knowing right from wrong. Um, yeah, someone can tell you something, and if it just sounds right, I say go for it, but be willing to take the risk. It could be wrong or it could be right. Just be willing to go with either one. But an uneducated person can teach you more than a person that went to college, sat down, took a test, was able to remember that test and pass the test. Oh, my memory is short. Very, and it's been that way all my life. All my life. My memory has always been, it was like, and when I found out, it didn't interest me. Something that interests me, I'm all in. And this goes for anyone that may be listening to have some little children. Pay attention to what your kids like. Um, Regular school, I couldn't remember a thing. I would go to school, I would get stuff right, but when it's come back to do the test, I don't forgot about it. Literally, I forgot. Um, I got a couple of beatings because my mom thought I went to school and was playing around and didn't take the test. I'm like, I took the test, I forgot. She didn't accept that, so I got beatings for failing in school. I'm like, Mom, I don't remember it. So if it interests me, I'm all in. If it don't interest me, I don't remember it. And I'm pretty sure it goes for a lot of people. Okay, hello. How you doing? Is this Patricia too? It's another Patricia. Pat, Pat, somebody. I need to be getting me some glasses, or get these letters bigger. Hello, how are you? Um, I've held y'all on here for an hour and 24 minutes. You want more, or we can come back? Um, I can't say Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday because normally when mom comes home, mom is fine. Mom is in bed. I can't say Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday because normally when she comes from my sister, almost she normally goes maybe 30, 40 minutes, she goes to bed. 30, 40 minutes on here probably wouldn't be enough time. So it would be Thursday, Friday. We could probably go live. And the reason we did it this past week, my sister had to go to a doctor appointment with her youngest daughter. So I kept mom all day, and I think it was Monday. Um, you just got on. Well, hello, how you doing? Um, just talking about myself, mom, my next journey in life. Um, I'll show you. Um, I'm turning a box truck, and it's a thing. I'm turning this into an RV, and I will be traveling the world. Um, I've replaced the front lights, the headlights, turn signals, redid the bumper, the grill, put fog lights, replaced the tail lights, backup lights. I'm about to put a new radio with a backup camera. In another probably 2 weeks, I will be starting converting this, and I'm gonna be traveling. Yeah, mom is funny. My mom can be very funny, and I try to do that. I try to keep her happy, and sometimes I like to pick a little bit to get her started. But I gotta know how much to give because it can irritate them. Okay, well, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the live, Miss Clark. Um, but yeah, when I pick to try to get her started, sometimes it's okay, and just sometimes it's irritating. So again, that's the other part of knowing the person that you're taking care of, um, how much to give. Now, if you all really watch when me and her went out this afternoon, I said, "Well, that's your boyfriend." She said, "No, yours." I'm like, "I don't like boys, so I don't like men." And if you see, I said something else, and she gave a look and told me, "Come get in the trunk." She got irritated. Their level of irritation comes real quick, real quick. Even if I'm recording and she say something and I didn't hear her, and I say, "What did you say, mom?" She get mad that quick. Part of dementia. Very peaceful. Um, oh, my mom is very peaceful. She can be. I'm not going to set a pin paint her as a bad person because I'm pretty sure all of us have had some moments with our parents, with your mom, your dad, um, but also by my mom soon to be 100. That's the era how they discipline as well. Um, Now, my brother, he's with me because my brother is 17 and a half years older than me, the one across the street. He has whipped me before. And I think it's the era because my mom, I was told hit him a couple of times. I don't know how she whipped him. That's just how they did it. And I can, like, I'm crying. I can say that was handed down the way she disciplined me. It was handed down and handed down, and that's how they was treated. Because the way she disciplined me, that's how they disciplined us. If you know what I'm talking about. Nothing on, and it was always my backside. Think about where that comes from. And she'll soon be 100. Um, Her father, her father's 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 father, that was handed down. Is how they did that. Now we all say we don't want to do it, but some of it needs to be mixed. And when I say mixed, and when you're raising your kids, if you see talking doesn't do it, what's your next step? When you take something from me, because I had to say it multiple times, you're not going to get it back in a day or two. I'm gonna let you feel it. I'm gonna take it from you for the whole week. It may sound harsh, but it's better than being treated the way I was. And the second time I take it, you may not get it back. Oh, yeah. When they say, when mom say, "Lord, I'm crying," I say, "Mom, I'm crying too." Yeah, that makes her laugh. Um, I'll just say, she said, "Lord, I'm crying." I said, "Mom, I'm crying too." Just things to Oh, Miss Sherry. Okay. I'm just I try to keep her laughing. Um, I try to I interact with her. Um, my sister doesn't eat meat. Um, she just don't. Me, I'm a chicken person. I'll air fry up some chicken or I'll make spaghetti. Don't know if you all knew I do spaghetti, I do a beef stew, and I do chicken noodle soup, especially for the winter. Um, and my sister said, Jeff, I don't feed mom this, I don't feed mom that. Um, thank you, Miss Clark. Okay, Miss Clark. Um, oh, that's two different people I'm talking to. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. One say Miss Clark, Miss Sherry, and the other says, thank you, Miss Clark. So there's two different people. Wow. One of them is up here as at Miss Clark 47. Then there's another one says Sherry Gosper, Glasper. Thank you, Miss Clark. That threw me off. There's two Miss Clarks up here. Okay. Um, but yeah, with me, mom like chicken. Sometimes I would do Popeye. She likes to eat one wing. So um, I bought an air fryer for my box truck conversion. So I'm like, you know what? Let me go ahead and open it. So I'll put chicken wings in there. I'll do flats and leg drumsticks. I give her two flats because they're real small. Again, she's 99. By her being 99, what is meat going to do? As long as she can chew and swallow. Um, my sister's fruits and vegetables. I love fruits, but she got this expensive machine. She can put entire. She peels it. She could put the entire fruit in there, and it only brings you juice. It separates the seeds and the outer layer of the fruit. She's a juicer, and she do the same thing with her vegetables. So when mom go over there, that's what they have. Um, thanking her for thanking me, son. Okay, you're welcome. But yeah, me again. I give mom things that she wouldn't because she's more on the well. She, I get it how she thinks. Me at this age, I even said mom wanted a boyfriend. She can have one. She's 99. If mom wanted to take a drink, be okay. Let's say if my mom used to be a big drinker, or she used to drink, and she said, Jeff, I just want to taste. What's the harm? As long as I'm not giving too much. She's 99. And it's not like my mom 56, 57, and she's six. She's sick. She's 99. What can I do to harm her? I mean, I'm not going to give her nothing crazy, but if she wants some meat, um, she wants pig feet. I'm not a pig feet person. She wanted some pig ears. No, we don't do that, mom. And we also, that's something she used to cook a lot. Pig feet, chitlins. I didn't eat that. I tried each one of them one time as a kid. Couldn't do it anymore. That's not a that's not a me thing. I don't do the pig feet, pig ears, chitlins. I don't knock it. It just I don't want any for me. Um, again, whatever someone else choose to take, that's you. I would like enjoy. I just don't do it. Um, Oh, don't want me to be confused. Okay. Um, but that's kind of like me summing it up, all in one, who I am, what I am. And soon as I can figure out how to make that my backdrop, and if you all didn't see it, I'll show you all what I want as my backdrop. But I would like to put me behind the bar, like leaning over, because this is really a bar. This is what I want as my backdrop. You may have seen it before. That's what I want as my backdrop. Um, and I would love to be able to have me, kind of leaning like I'm talking to someone like a bartender would. That I think would be cool. But again, I don't know how to do that. Maybe I can get someone. I may be able to give that to someone, and they may be able to do that for me. I'll try. Yeah, yeah. Some people don't understand until they have to deal with. Yeah, you're right. People don't. People don't understand until they have to deal with solutions like that. My mom passed away from Alzheimer's. Yeah, it's. I'll say again, it's. You have to be a special person because it can make you snap at people. It makes your. It makes you short. Um, I'm always praying for patience and more patience to be able to deal with my mom because sometimes she does something and it can make you react like that because you be like, how can you do this? But you always got to think at the forefront of my brain. I already know at all times, mom has dementia. So no matter what she do, it's dementia doing. It's dementia talking. Um, if you all really want to know how it is, go to a retirement home or assisted living with someone with dementia. I'm gonna make it easy. Spend one full week with them. Go there every day from the time you get there and stay there all day. I give you a week. I would say do it a month, do it a week. If you really want to know how this is, and then you will see the different personalities. It's literally like a roller coaster. It's different personalities. 1 minute they'll know who you are, they calm, and then some things like that. My mom could be asleep. She's talking in her sleep. She's having a full conversation. Where those kids at? Where the dog at? Did you bring the dogs in? Well, who is that knocking at the door? And there's no one. I never say it's no one there. I go with them. Uh, that's it. Let's see. It's hard. It's harder than job. Yeah, it is harder than working than any job I've had to deal with. Yeah, I could say the same thing. Any job I've ever had to do, this is the hardest. Um, it's very difficult. For one, you got to get your mind right to go in and do it because you already know what you're looking for. You don't know who you're dealing with. It's like a person with split personality. Which one of them I'm going to get, or am I going to get both? That's what it's like. Yes, the part of my life, yeah, it has to stop. Yeah, your life, as you know, it stopped at. Yeah, it does. My life is it stopped some years ago. Um, and I tell people, it's not like it's a complaint. It's just letting you guys know I have no life. Um, I can't do anything I want to do or things I need to do. And when I'm here, if I leave this room, I got to come back like really quick. There's time I have to use the little boy's room. I have to hold it. If she take a nap, I go I go to the restroom because if I leave out too long, she's up and she's into something. Let's see. I wish I could help out. Um, I, you know what? Just that thought alone, you've helped a great deal just by saying that you would if you could. And I truly from the heart, I thank you. Hello, I'm a full-time caregiver for my mother with dementia. Fire almost a year. Oh, fire almost a year ago. Understand and 1,000 in agreement with you. Okay, you agree with me 1,000. Yes, it's hard. It's it's kind of hard to explain. Think about the hardest thing you ever had to do, and 10 to 20 times caregiving. For one, if they, my mom never forgets she's my mom or she's older, no matter what I do. Who you think you're talking to? That never leaves them. Certain things just don't leave them. When my mom first started having Alzheimer's, I'm sitting on the couch across from her, and I'm like, "Who are you seeing?" Yes, knock on wood, that never happened to me because by the time she was saying that, I had already knew what was going on. So that did help because I may have done that. She talking about she hearing somebody. Who are you hearing? There is nobody. Um, so by the time she started doing that, I already knew what she had. You can get paid. Yes, I tried with one company and I went through it all for about 2 months, and that company was having issues. Then I'm trying to find another company to see if I could sign on to. You love taking care of people. Um, that takes a special kind of person. Um, let me ask you, do you work for a place or they're with you full time? Because sometimes that can make a difference. You're talking about my mother. I'm talking about your mom. Well, your mom and my mom must be sisters. Um, they live with you? I hear yes. Oh, do they live with you? Let me ask one at a time. Well, I'm thinking she's saying yes to she worked for. Okay, at a facility. Now let me say this. My mom here is 24/7. You get a chance to go home. You get a break. It could be 2 days. It could be one full day. When they live with you, it's a different beast, and it's a loved one, and you see them deteriorate. So that plays a different part. I'm not taking nothing from what you do. I promise you, it's still difficult because you know what, you start caring for these people that you take care of, and that hurts to see them still deteriorate. Okay, I got to find another company over here. I think you're doing a great job. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it is different. It's just, but also we all we all can do something. We all like this. All of us could do the same thing. It's going to affect each and every one of us differently. Some of us can take it. Some of us can't. Some can handle it. Um, and I think even when it, all of us don't have the same strength when it comes to mind. Some of us are strong minded. Some of us aren't. And to go into this, you would have to have a strong mind. Oh yeah, I used to see that. And also when you say they pass away, family members don't even show up to go to the funeral. Tell me, and I know you had to witness that. When I was maintenance and some of them would pass on, their kids wouldn't go to the funeral because they already got this and gone. They got this and gone. They don't even go to the funeral. I'm like, wow. Did I think that would happen over here with me? Never would have thought it. But it's happening over here. May I make a suggestion when she's very helpful. Look up Dan Stranger. He's women. He's working on trying to get carekeepers more money. Okay, I'll look him up. Thank you. I'll look him up. He was in Winchester. Oh, he was in a wheelchair. Okay. I don't know what the heck I was thinking. Winchester wheelchair. He's trying to be a active. Yes, because you know what? I know people that get paid, but they not in this state, and who they get paid don't do my state. This is the other thing. When you put when you put them in a facility, how come the insurance pays them more than they would pay the person that's taking care of their loved ones? Can someone make that make sense? Because I hear some of the numbers that people get paid for taking care of their loved ones over what the state pay them in a facility, and we do the same thing. Matter of fact, we do more than the facilities do, and they get paid more. Can someone make that make sense? And then you have what's the guy, one of the Kennedy guys is trying to get rid of people getting paid to take care of their loved ones. Even Orange Head is saying we shouldn't get paid. We shouldn't, but you put them in a facility and they get paid. Make that make sense. So again, we at home lose everything. When I say everything, everything. Um, some of the stuff that I am selling is helping with the bill. Now, hopefully, if I can sell the rest of it, it'll finish the bill. Other than that, I won't get a bill because I'm sitting on my butt. Um, we have nice amenities. And we do have nicer amenities. And then at home like that, I would never put my mom out of right. I wouldn't put her out either. It's and if you notice, they get abused in them places. Some of what I've been seeing, even if I thought I wanted to do that with my mom, I wouldn't because I'd be afraid someone do something to them. I'm gonna do it to them. All I would ask everybody, just put some money on my books because I'm gonna be in there a long time. If that's not, if you feel a breaking point, walk away. If you don't feel you can do it, don't accept the job. Oh no, the love, the care we give is totally different. We give because it's round the clock care. Those people that take care of them in some of the facilities, you're not there 24/7 because you probably got now. Where's the young lady? Natty said Nat Miss 14. When you take care of that person, are you with them 24/7, or you have to go and take care of someone else, almost like how they do it at a hospital? Because I think if you go there, you sit with them all day. I think Yeah, they wouldn't get the care like we give them at home. Right. Um, is it like at home? I mean, at a hospital, you gotta take care of more than one person in a rotation, or you kind of do it like I do my mom. I'm with her all day, but also I know my mom likes to ride. I put her in the car. She want ice cream. When you all see her ice cream, it's little miniature sherbet cups. I buy the packs of sherbet cups. Thanks for the heart. The packs of sherbet cups, the little ones. I get my mom those. She liked the Werther's candy. There was a lady on here that sent my mom some of those months ago. Huge bag. She still have some of those. So I give her whatever she wants. Hello, boss man. You are doing a wonderful job taking care of your mom. Thank you. Gwen, that is Gwendolyn, Gwendolyn Caldwell. Thank you. I don't get much sleep. No, now my sleep is better than what it used to be. My sleep, the doctor gave me some medicine to help my mom because I was giving her the gummies with the what's the sleep aid stuff in it, um, melatonin. I was giving her those 5 milligrams, and I bumped it up to 10 milligrams. For one, my mom thought it was candy because it was grape flavor. Um, hear me out. I was giving 10 milligrams. I was giving my mom four of them, and they wasn't doing anything. Give me some more because she thought it was candy. So he gave me something else to help calm her down when she sleep. But there was one time my mom would be up. She would wake up like at 12 o'clock and be up from 12 midnight up until 5 in the morning. And guess what? Five and up from that time up until then, she's in her chair sleep. I'm over there trying to get some stuff done. My sleep has gotten better. But one time, no, I was not getting any sleep. It was like because like now, women can testify to this. I never could understand how women you're in the bed with your man and you hear stuff that men didn't hear. I get that because whenever if I hear a pin drop and I think it's in my mom's room, I'm up and I'm going to check it out. Now there was times she was in her room. Sometimes she still wake up. She'll wake up 2 or 3 in the morning, but she won't come out of her room. I'll go prop the door open and look at her. She's on the side of the bed reading a book or folding clothes that early in the morning. I can hear that. I never could understand it until I started taking care of my mom. Because I would always think, how did I didn't hear you ain't hearing nothing. Women, y'all get that keen sense of hearing when you have kids and you have them in the baby crib in another room. I get that now. I get that because with mom, I get it. Let me go back up. Okay, hey boss man, love how you take care of your mom. You will. Okay, I read that. Someone put what? LOL. It not funny. Sorry. Oh, let me say this. I don't take too much personal. I don't. Um, life is too short to be truly mad at a person to walk around. It is what it is. Hi, are you? How are you? I'm pretty good. Debbie O'Neill, 63. I'm fine, thank you. How are you? We finally had to put a baby monitor in her room just to make sure because she would get up in the middle of the night. Yes. Hey, let me show you all something that you may not never seen before. Don't laugh at me. Yes, I'm in my mom's chair. That's a comfortable chair. Let me show you all something, and it's called a flip lock. Let me turn my outside light. It's a flip lock. This right here was designed to go down here, but this is what happens. It has to be is spring loaded. You pull, swing it around. I'm gonna do it again. So you can't pull on it. You have to pull it out, rotate, and swing around. Let me show you how this works. It's on, so she can't get out. But you can only lock it from the inside. Now I take it off, it opens. So that's called a flip lock. That's called a flip lock if anyone wants to know. You can put it on your front door and your rear door. Um, so uh, I bought that off of, you can get it off Amazon or TikTok. It's called a flip lock. Put it on the front and rear door. Let me see here. I hear you. We finally, okay, you got the baby monitor. She always opened that. Oh, your mother know how to open that? Well, my mom is short. She barely can reach it. And if she could, she has to know how to operate it. Now, let me say this. Let me go back over to the door. I don't know how tall you are, but you can also put this right here. You can put this right here where they can't reach it. You could put that there too, because where I put it, if it wasn't, um, if she was tall enough, I was going to put it there next. So you could also put it there. She always opens that. Okay, is yours spring loaded? Let me read the next one. You will be blessed for that. I mean, for what you doing. You keep your mom laughing. I try to keep my mom laughing. I really do. I love to laugh. Okay, you did the same thing. No, not mine. Yours say she always open the door. My mom says that, but she doesn't. Um, but when she do open it, because it's summertime, I leave it open, where she can just go open the door and look out of it. But for the most part, that stays locked. So when you hear her say she walks outside and talk to the people that's outside in the car, she don't do that. Do you think she sleeps? Do I think she sleep? Yes, she sleep now. Because if not, I can hear her. Her bedroom is right over here, right over top of me. I can hear her move around, or her bed is high off the floor. So when she slides off, I can hear her feet hit the floor. Do you think she sleep? Yes, she is. Okay. Hello. Enjoy how you take care of your mom. Thank you. Um, I guess it's almost like a woman first having her first child. It's just certain things that I would say is natural. So for a person to say they don't know how, to me, I don't think you try. To me, this is natural to be able to just know what to do and how to do it. Now, and everyone, one thing I don't and won't do, I will not give my mom a bath. I draw the line. Two, there's times there's no depend in the bathroom. I can crack the door, stick my arm in there. I used to get bruises on my arm. Get out of here. So I leave that up to my sister. However she get it done, I think I'm doing the bulk of it. She can give my mom a bath. So that is one. Um, do you have any cameras to keep her? No, I don't. If you ever see me go at the top of the stairs, there's three rooms. The first room I keep locked. Second room is mine, the bathroom and hers. I After a while, you get a sense of what they will and I'm sorry, you get a sense of what they will and won't do. My mom is slowing down. She's not as active because she's 99. Only time she's upstairs. Now, during the day, she's not upstairs. She's down here. And I'm always with her. It's not like I go to work and she's here. I'm with her all the time. She goes to the bathroom, she comes back. And if she walks past the bathroom door, I'm on her heels. So she's never out my sight but to go to the bathroom or in bed. So I don't do the cameras and my ears, I can hear almost anything. So no, I don't have cameras. What's the other one? Do you have any cameras? No, I don't. I see. I know that's that part of life. Once, yeah, once an adult, they say once adult, twice a child. Right now, she's in an adult form, but a child mindset. Everything a child does, my mom does. She wear depends. Um, she'll tell you she's taking a bath, and she don't. She don't take a bath here. She does. The only person who used that shower and bathroom is me. She used the toilets. That's it. She'll tell me, Jeff, I took a shower last night. No, you didn't. For one, my sister has to help her get in the shower. And the thing that my mom sits on to take a shower is not in there. She never gets nowhere near that shower. And two, she wouldn't know how to regulate the hot and cold water. My sister has to do that for her. So she don't take a shower here. She hasn't even tried. When she goes to the bathroom, it's over there. I keep a thing of hand sanitizer and clean her hands. She said, my hands clean. I didn't hear no water running. Then when I look at her hands are is dry. There's no paper towels and no hand towel to dry her hands in the bathroom. So I know she don't. So I take her hand, flip it over, hand sanitizer. What you giving me this for? I just cleaned my hands. So in her mind, she thinks she did when she didn't. Let's see what's the next one. Have you ever considered putting rails? The reason I don't do the rails is this is not my house. I rent. Two, if I ever have to move a piece of furniture, that rail comes out and I couldn't get the furniture we have upstairs down. Two, I have to get permission from the landlord to put an extra railing up there. Again, the furniture is too wide. It barely fit. So that's another reason why there's no rail. Even when they built it, I believe that's why they didn't put another rail because you wouldn't get certain furniture up and down. It's and when you bring the beds, you got to put the bed literally like this to come all the way down. You can't go like this because they're too tall. The beds are too tall unless you got a couple of twins. Okay, let's see. I praise you for that. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Not putting her in a facility. I've seen what they do. I don't have the heart. Now, a couple of times I thought about it because I'm like, my life is literally it's on hold. Yeah, someone say yes, we're a child twice, once an adult. Yes, that's us. First a baby, teen, then elder. Yes, I think it's unfortunate the way the United States treat our elders. Yeah, it's. Let me say this: a lot of that's because a lot of these people, even the youngers, they don't think they're going to get our age. You see how they call us old? Um, are you just old? Some of them need to thank their lucky stars they get to our age. But the government, think about it. They all take care of. They got the best of the best of the best health care. And once they come out of there, they get this the rest of their lives. And it ain't no little bit of change. Hopefully, their loved ones take care of them. Because guess what? They could be in one of them facilities as well. But when they are in those facilities, they got the best of health care. Um, what was the last president that left us? They call him the Peanut. What was his name? President. I forgot his name, but I think he was right at 100, and he was in a wheelchair, but he was in a facility. But guess what? They're getting the best of the best of the best because as long as once he's a president, he get security the rest of their lives. So their security is there to make sure he's getting taken care of because they still getting paid the security. Let's see what else. Uh, well, love, oh, bless her. Well, thank you. Love y'all, bless her heart, and you work very well with her. Thank you. All I can do is say I try. Um, I think sometime I missed my mark. I think I missed my mark. You all may not. Do I get upset? Yes. She never see it. Um, and that's just being honest. You might want to take the headphones off one ear. Oh, to be able to hear her. Never thought about that. And two, I don't even know why I have them on. Y'all not talking to me.
Can you all still hear me? Can you hear me? I just thought about that. You're not talking to me. You all can hear me, right? Can you hear me? Say yes or no. Because I just took them off. That was a good. That was a good call. It's not like, okay. It's not like you all was talking to me. So I don't know. Thank you for saying that. We can hear you better now. Oh, okay. Well, thank you. I'm sitting up here with them on like you all are talking to me. It just never clicked. You all not talking to me for the hear because I'm reading and I'm talking to you. Wow. Okay. See what caregiving will do to you? Let me take another sip of my energy drink. I shouldn't be drinking it. Before bed, I would drink 3 things of water to flush that out of me. Jimmy Carter, yes, that's who it was. Jimmy Carter, he couldn't walk. I think he was 100 or maybe 99 or 100. He was in a facility and they get the best care. They just do. Um, I'm gonna say something to you all, and something I normally never hear me out. I never talk about. You are a okay. I never ever talk politics. You know what? I'm not even gonna do it now. I'm not gonna do it now. Those young people haven't been taught. You're right, and I would say if any of you all close to my age, those are the kids under us, or maybe our kids' so it'll be our grandkids. It's how our kids is raising their kids. They're not. They're trying to be more of their friends, um, trying to be their friends, and what they say, which I never did. I'm going to give what I didn't get, but I look at it. It didn't make me a bad person by not having all of those things. Sometimes overdoing it can make a kid bad. Constantly giving. That one time you say no, you will see a different part of your kid that you never was thought was there. As long as you giving, you and your child are like this. The minute you say no once or twice, you'll see that child act different. Um, my mom had other siblings that's older than me, so I didn't get wasn't we didn't celebrate birthdays and holidays because my mom she went along with the Jehovah's Witnesses, but she was never baptized. So there was no birthdays and holidays. We didn't celebrate any of that. And I kind of carried that with me. I'm glad I did because as I got older, I understand the meaning behind a lot of that. Birthday, I would always say, I feel you could because it was the day you was born and you here to see another year. I think that could be celebrated, but the other holidays, I'm not with that. Let me read you all stuff. I'm sorry. Franklin Roosevelt. Franklin, that was funny. Franklin, no, it was Jimmy Carter. Someone up early said Jimmy Carter. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. Yes, perfect. We can hear you better now. Okay. Yes, yes. Maryland, I agree 100%. Oh, so y'all can see each other's messages too. Okay. Hear you much better. Okay. That's okay. We call this a senior moment. I got plenty of them. I got plenty of them. So I'll say this. When they say you own a house, when I was married, me and my ex had a house. And I said I never wanted another one. When we split, I'll tell you one thing. If black talk, if I back talk my mom, oh yeah. Let me tell you something. You see how tall I am compared to my mom. I've been taller than my mom for years. Not only the fear, it was the respect that I had for her. I just had respect. Um, and that a lot of this stuff that we do and don't do, it's a choice. We know what we're doing and what we're not doing. It's a choice to disrespect your parents. And a lot of times because you know what they won't do to you. I knew what my mom would do to me if I said something out of the way. I didn't start cussing in front of my mom. I was 25. And she says, you shouldn't cuss. That don't sound right. She said it sound funny coming out of your mouth because she wasn't used to me cussing. All my other siblings, they did. Um, I do it now out of habit, and I think what I'm saying to help make it funnier. Um, should I stop? I know I should. Just like a comedian, sometimes when you curse it, it helps put that extra oomph on it to make it funnier. That's kind of how I do it. Or if I'm real mad and somebody really, really makes me mad and tick me off, curse word will come out. But the respect that these kids have now, there isn't any. Let me tell you something my mom would tell me. She said you gotta know your kids. You have to kind of know what they will and won't do. Remember, your house, your kids are there on borrowed time. That room is not theirs. That bed is not theirs. The clothes is not theirs because you bought them. You should be able to go in your kids' room. And a lot of parents should do this. With my ex, her oldest daughter, I would go in the room. She would be on the computer. And once I get in there, she would do this to the computer. I said, so that means you're saying something that you shouldn't be, for you have to hide it. Because if you have to hide it, you shouldn't be saying it. I said, I'm gonna tell you one time, move your hand. I said, because if not, I'm gonna move your hand, and this is going out in the front yard. I'm throwing it out the window. She moved it because I meant it. Um, it was some things. Her and her, I get it. Her and her girlfriend were starting to talk about boys. I wasn't going to have that talk with her because she wasn't my child. She wasn't. She was my stepdaughter. I didn't feel the need I should cross that line, but I did tell her mom, you need to sit down and talk with Regine. She never did. The sooner you could talk to your kids about certain things, the better. A lot of people think it's deja vu. Oh, I don't want to talk. Some kids are so smart because when they are at a certain age, their parents open up and tell them. Let me ask you all this, and I know we're going from one to the next. Would you want to teach your kids something, or you want the outside to teach it to them? Because if the outside teach it to them, they could teach them the wrong way. Could be the school of hard knocks. When you're talking about smacks, they could be learning smacks while doing smacks, if you know what I mean. Sit down and have those hard conversations. You have to do it. Let me go back up. You one thing. Okay, if these parents would do their job, yeah, if they would do their jobs right, I promise you, if they do their jobs, I'm not going to be your freaking friend. I'm not your friend. I'm not your friend. But a lot of, I would say this: my daughter and her mom, they're friends, and one of the Clarks that came up here, I don't know which Clark it is. That's my daughter's mom's last name. She may be following me on here. I wouldn't think so, but she used to follow me on TikTok until I blocked her. Um, so I don't know if that was one of the Clarks. Her last name is Clark. I don't know what she would go on here. I sure was afraid of my mom, yes, growing up. Um, but that made me humble. I want to say I believe so too. The humble, believe it or not, everybody, I was very shy. Some of it still shows as an adult with me. Like all of you all watching me, all of you all are watching me. And even though it's 27 of you all, 29 of you all watching me, it's more of you watching me than I'm watching you all because I can only see some of your little your little profiles. I can't see what it is. So I'm coming out of it and I need to come out my shyness. Um, but yeah, being humble and being shy, and I was easily to be embarrassed. You can embarrass me at the drop of a dime. Um, I give you all one. If, and this even as an adult, if I was dating someone and they kissed me in public, I would get embarrassed. I would get embarrassed. And again, a lot of that comes from a not. I didn't have much interaction with my mom. My mom went to work, I went to school, and that's how it kept going. She went to work, I went to school. You do your homework. We didn't have much interaction. Again, she's 99. My mom didn't didn't hug, didn't kiss, and didn't tell us she loved us. So when you hear me tell her that, sometimes she'll just look at me and she'll say, "Oh, you do?" She won't say it back because that's not something. That's not how we grew up. So even being someone telling you they love you for the first time, that's kind of that was kind of foreign to me. For someone to say it, then you got to know what it feels like. If you never had no one to love you, how do you know? I know now because it don't hurt. Love don't hurt. Love, it's a lot of things, but hurt it's not. Um, it's a big spectrum when it comes to love, um, but love don't hurt. So it took me a lot to get that. I know what it is now, um, and what I so called had. I didn't have love. Yeah, you said, wait a minute, bull crap. What did I say? Bull crap. That's how kids end up going missing. That too. And I guess you were talking about learning from someone else. Yes. Now, in my era, I'm gonna say mine because I'm gonna say I'm probably older than a lot of you all. Some of you may be a little close. Growing up, in Washington, D.C., hear me out. I used to walk the streets whenever we had company. I mean, when I say I would walk the streets, I'm blocks and blocks and blocks and blocks away. I grew up with the street smarts. When you grow up with the street smarts, can't no one take you because you kind of know the streets as a kid. And I would say inner city, back when we was coming up, it was, if you was in the inner city, and it ain't got to be DC, New York, or Detroit type of inner city, not suburbs, because suburb kids and city kids, it's a different life. Because in the city, it's a lot to do. You always out and about, and when you're in the suburbs, you're more apart. You don't have much interaction with people, so you didn't get that many people, like you said, come up missing. You're right. Let's see, what's the other one? I'm sorry, y'all. Okay, the next one is, I think being shy makes a better person. I got to think on that. How to do it make a better person? Being shy? I would like for you to explain that one. Because being shy to me, it's, how can I explain it? Um, I used to do this a lot. And some of that is, I don't know if you all know, I have dimples. That's why a lot of the facial hairs come in. Because there's a photo that I showed, shouldn't show it again. I didn't have any facial hairs about 12 years ago. I had to let my facial hairs grow for the simple fact that they showed too much. Even as a kid, someone would see it. I would do this a lot. I would hide them. For one, it's attention on me, and you know I have dimples. Okay, y'all ready for this? That's about 12 years ago. 12 years ago. And I was in a store, one of my favorite watering holes, and it was a gas station. A lady, and I want you all to tell me who you think did it, walked up to me and did this. She see me every morning, hi, and that was it. Walked up and did this. You all tell me who you think did that. Being shy does make you a better person. Okay. Me too. The first time my mom ever said she loved me, I was 59. Now, when you get that age at 59, for your parent to say you love them, I'm sorry, I would have to second guess my mom's love. And I did. I didn't say it to her. Why it had to take this long? But I'll tell you what she did say. I don't have to tell you I love you, I show you. I don't know how to feel about that one. Someone said different, just more quiet. Yes, I was always quiet and shy. I was bullied twice in life. Who do you think I had to go to help me? No one. One person, that's how he bullied me. Second person actually hit me. I let it go, but when I became, I must say a couple of years after that, I actually got into a physical altercation. I realized the person that hit me couldn't hit me as hard as my mom. So I'm like, okay, this don't feel that bad. And I realized I was pretty good with these for the first time. I didn't go around fighting. I only had 3 fights in my life. And one of them was Patty's first husband. And I'm gonna leave that there. Um, Quiet, yeah, I am quiet. If you get me around a lot of people, I won't talk much. I've been shy all my life. Yes, that shy thing is, I can say, and I'm pretty sure it may be the same. When I see a young lady shy, because y'all do this, it's one of them things. You don't literally do that, but it appears to you do that when you shy. Um, I like it. So I can understand when people say, when I say I'm shy, it's something about it that's attractive. When I see a shy young lady, um, but I know you feel a kind of way of being shy because I know I am. Yes, I'm doing a lot of talking, trying to come out this, and I'm old to be shy. I have never seen a man shy person in my life, and I'm 83 now. Do you know what a shy man looks like? Because sometimes, let me say this. Would you believe Janet Jackson said she was shy? Some people are shy, but when they do certain things, it goes away when she performs. And not only just her, there's quite a few shy people when they perform. For some reason, they say it leaves them, but they quiet when they're around a bunch of people. So it's different levels of, I guess, being shy. I love dimples. Thank you. Um, I grew up in Chicago in part of the hood at the time, and you're right, street smarts. Yeah, growing up in the inner cities, because you're doing something you ain't got no business. It's hard for someone to do anything or to grab you. When you live in the inner cities, and not only that, ladies, if your son or grandson fall, dust it off and tell him it's okay. That's how you notice. You ever seen the average man when his son falls, how he treats his son over when a woman see her son fall? Oh, baby, it's okay. Right then and there, they tear up and they cry. When a man, oh, shake it off. You're going to be all right. That builds a certain toughness. But you're thinking, you just hurt my baby. No, you're actually making him tough by doing that. All the war wounds you heard me say I had, my mom wanted to put more on me. Cry? What? She even told me when she whipped me, you better not cry. Whoa, wait a minute. Now that hurt. That hurt. But yeah, inner city, let's see the streets. Yeah, the streets nowadays, and the streets are even worse now. I am I am like a kid even now today. They rather have street smarts than complete book smarts. But you know what? Are they really giving them, are they teaching them anything that they taught us in school? To these kids nowadays don't listen. To a degree, we was almost scared of our teachers. Almost. My mom didn't play. Um, a principal spanked me once. She came up to the school and threatened him. Hit him again. Touch him again, I'm gonna hit you. She's saying this to a principal that was at least that much taller than her. This is my mom, and this is the principal. Touch him again. Back then, my mom did all the discipline. Um, but thank God they have both. Yes. Y'all, I'm sorry. I'm trying to go back up and read some of these. Yes. The shyness, let me tell you this. The shy, thank you. It's held me back. There was some young ladies that I've liked, and I didn't have the nerve to go talk to them. So the shyness can hold you down and hold you back. Yeah, you feel uncomfortable. Sometimes you can feel vulnerable too. Yes, I felt uncomfortable around people. I still do. If my family was to get together, if I can find this picture, one of my nephews a couple of years ago found a picture with all my siblings was together, all of them. And at the bottom, he said, one person missing, my Uncle Jeff. I wasn't in there. I just, even around my own family, I felt like I wasn't a part of. I felt shy. I felt all of that is why I didn't go around him. Let's see. MJ was this year. I got to turn off. If this is on, my phone has been calling people. Um, so you said MJ was shy too. I think I did hear him. There's certain people that you may not think is shy, they're shy. And if you think about it, you really think, he don't do many interviews. There's a lot of things MJ don't do. He don't do a lot of interviews, and he's kind of off to the side when everybody wants to be in front of the mic, in front of the camera. He's not. You're right. Um, that's true. You never seen a mean, shy person. That's why I don't ever think I'm mean. Um, you're right. I can't say I have, and I don't run across many shy people. But when I have run across a couple. When I do, oh, I have a ball because I'm like, you just a little shyer than me to make me not feel like I'm shy. Oh, and I eat it up. I just sat there and just laughed. A couple of people when I was on dating sites, I ran across a couple of shy people. I ate it up. I'm like, you're shyer than me. They just sitting there and doing a little shy thing, and I'm like, and I thought I was shy. But if it was someone else not shy, I would have did what she did. Okay, okay, let me see. My dad schooled. My dad should have. Wait a minute. My dad should he be? Oh, okay. Your dad loved you by being a provider. Um, Sheltered food, clothing, because I think that was his upbringing. There's a movie that James Earl Jones played in, and then Denzel Washington did the movie again. And I can quote very little. When Denzel was talking to his son, I don't have to love you. I got to provide. I got to shelter. That's kind of what you're saying. Because I guess he was, some people, that's the way they thought they loved you, by giving and doing certain things. I would say, you brought me here. That's your duty until I reach a certain age. So I get that, but also it could have been how he was raised. Sometimes people mimic what they learned or what they went through, such as they say, hurt people hurt people. I've been hurt, but I cannot see myself hurting someone. I know how it feels. Why am I going to do it to you? Why? I've been hurt. I've been done wrong. I know how I feel. And for me to do that to you, it would mess me up. I'm, oh, you meant showered. Okay, okay, I got you. Cursive writing, They don't do that anymore in school. But I was told they're trying to bring it back. Well, when did they stop cursive? Because that's all they taught us. And if you notice, you don't see too many. But to sign your name, you have to. So, how do y'all's grandkids sign their name, or do they? Cursive, they stopped. I don't know when. So, if they doing a lot of printing, ask your grandkids to sign their name and see what happens. I'm curious. That's a good one. That's a good one. Um, but yeah, it's just funny how you see. I remember that Denzel movie. Okay, but everyone benefits from hearing the word "I love you" out. Hmm. Um, I remember that movie, Denzel movie, but everyone benefits from hearing the words "I love you." Okay, I can see that, but I think with the word and you show it, when you get out in the world, a man meets a woman or a woman meets a man, they would know the difference if you did both. Because I can tell each one of you all, I love you, but I treat you totally opposite. My mom said, I don't have to tell you, but I can show you. Her love wasn't the love I wanted. She did it the way she wanted. That's not what I wanted. So, so when I got older, I didn't really know what it was. That was the name of the movie. Um, but like I said, what I saw, I would love to see that. I'm gonna try to find that movie and watch it because a lot of those that was portrayed, it's how things was, and we don't have any. We don't have any. What would be the word? We don't have anybody showing us how life should have been, especially when it come to us. Because when we watch movies, it was always these movies till we got into the good times to start showing us in a good light because we always were portrayed as the opposite. And if you all notice, when it came to a lot of those movies being made, they wasn't put out. They didn't want to make those movies. They wanted to portray us in a different light. Why can't we have the Cosby's? That didn't last long. What's wrong with the other one with all the girls going to what that Spelman College? What's wrong with But also something we need to instill in our kids. Treat a person how you want to be treated, and if you're not getting it back, just walk off. They might all as they might as well sign with an X. Might as well sign with an X while people are raising kids today in school. Believe it or not, Jeff, I think the movie is fits. Okay. Um, my grandfather, my mom's dad, um, was a farmer. His name was with an X. Uh, I don't think he went to school. I don't think he went to school. My mom said that's how he would sign his name. But if you all remember, a lot of people didn't went to school was the smartest. They were very smart because they think different. But he was a farmer. My grandmother, I don't recall my mom telling me what my grandmother ever done. I know my grandfather was a farmer. My best was still is Good Times. Good Times was Because if you think about it, James Evans would have put you in the mind of how a lot of our fathers or grandfathers was. So I like that. Florida put on as what a mother would be. That's how, and they did a good job of it because that's kind of who they were. He was the strong father figure. Made sure, because if you think about it, a lot of, if you had a father, they stayed on you. Mothers were strong as well. Two strong people can raise some good kids, but also what they do with that when they cross your threshold, you can do and give your kids everything known to man to be the very best. Even your daughters, you can give them everything. Once they cross your threshold, what are they going to do with it? Do they use the tools? Hello, I'm gonna say 44. um, I'm gonna say what they cross the threshold. Do they get caught up in friends and they doing the total opposite of what you all taught them? Um, I can say I didn't. I had friends that did things, and what was in the back of my head, things my mom would tell me. Now, mind you, that's all I knew as a parent was my mom. Whenever I did something, I actually heard her talking to me. She told me, if you go out there and get in trouble, I'm not coming to get you out because I didn't put you there. That played in my mind. Once you get in trouble, you're there. I can't do nothing to help you. That played in my mind. And I knew right from wrong. Once I crossed that and I knew they going to do things, too, I didn't have the nerve to do it. They was doing things I didn't have the nerve. They was, this, and I'm like, no, because if I came home with that in my system, she gonna beat me. When I got older, I just didn't have the need to. When you show a person who you love them, they can feel it, even if you never tell them. I'm like, show me, I'll know. That's true. Because it took a while for me to tell a person I love them, but I always showed it. And when I tell you how I showed it, whenever you needed something fixed, I was there to fix it. Or I could be somewhere and I know you like this because you talked about it. I'm going to bring it home to you. That's something I did. So you're right. You could show them. Some people like to hear it. I want to say a lot of people like to hear it over showing it. So you're right. A lot of people like to hear it. I've had people. You didn't tell me I love you. I told you. I don't think you want me to answer that because I don't at the moment. It takes a while for me to get there, but when I'm there, I'm all in. And maybe they kind of grew out of it because I didn't say it when they said it. I don't get that part. Would you want someone to tell you something that they really don't mean? My mom told me the same thing. If I get in trouble, she's not getting me out of. Yes, that's how she was. And she meant it. She really meant it. If a man grow up not hearing the word I love you, they find it hard to say it. Okay, sorry. Somebody called me again because my phone had called them. Okay, let me go back to it. The guy, it's hard to say it, hard to say it to a mate. Being a provider, it's nice, but telling a child that you love them, it makes a difference. Yes, because I would say it to my daughter when I tell you all the time, I would hug her and just kiss on her on the cheek. I love you. I love you. You can talk to me. You can tell daddy anything. I love you to the moon and back. I always got your back. I did because one reason I did it because I didn't get it. And I know I wanted it. I wanted it. But yeah, I would say not telling you're not telling it. Yeah, because we're different. It is. It was hard for me to say it. Yeah. Why people can't do it, both show and tell. I guess some of it is how you was raised. Was you told it? Was you shown it? Or did you get both? Was you shown it? Or was you told it? Or did you get both? But you know what? You can tell if a person really loved you too. You can tell if a person loved you. I had to find that out. I can tell if a person truly loved me, um, especially if you can just feel it if they was to hug you. That there's something about a feel if someone loved you, um, and they convey it. You know, they say it multiple times, and it's a hug. Um, yeah, I can say I've had. I can say I probably had one person that really did, and what I was saying to myself, why me? What makes me worthy of this love? She ended up moving away. She moved. She ended up going to college. She had moved to California. We just lost contact. That was in pager days before the cell phone really hit. Um, but I could say I actually felt that no matter what I would do or say, I would get a hug and the love, the word "I love you." And I would say that's probably the one that actually got away. I don't know why people can't do both. That would be a good topic why people can't do both. Well, I want to say I think is how some people was raised. This one never told it, but she said she showed it. But she showed me, I guess, the way it was shown to her. And to her, that was love, and she just passed it down. But to me, it wasn't. If someone was to love you, how can I say this? Could you feel it? If so, yeah, you could feel it if someone really loved you. To hmm, that's a good topic. If someone loved you, I'm gonna go back to my mom's age. How they loved. They did it their way, and she's going to tell you. She's going to say, "I did," but I'm not truly feeling it. But when I got older, I I made sure mine was both. I was saying it and doing it. Um, and love is really deep because if you love a person, you when a person is pulling back, you keep pulling them towards you and like, look, I love you. I'm here. I'm here. A lot of people will say something, okay, such as I love you, but they're gone. They leave quick. It's like, I'm gonna ask the ladies. When you all said you love someone and you all split, how long it take the average one of you all to get over the love of your loved one, your ex husband, ex boyfriend? How long did it take? Because I'll tell you this: when you all think our love is gone, we we as men, we don't show our hurt the way you all do, because we get judged. Oh, you weak. Oh, you were this, you were that, by us showing you that part. Oh, we hurt when you all leave us. Oh, we hurt. Oh, we hurt. We hurt bad. Um, it has taken me when me and my wife split. I want to say it was almost a year. Yes, yes. Love is skin deep. I think I want mine deeper than skin. It takes men longer to get over love over a split. Yeah, we don't show it. Um, that's not taking anything from you ladies. It doesn't. It doesn't. I'm not trying to take anything, but whenever I've split, it hurt because I think I'm not loving her. I'm not loving you, I think, the way you want to be loved. And I think that's something we need to talk about. How you want to be loved. Because if I'm not giving it to you the way you want it, I don't think we're going to last. And I think that's what's a lot of relationships don't last. How can I love you? Because my love may not be the love you're looking for. You may need it in a different way that I'm giving it. And you be like, you don't love me. And I'm saying I do. And you saying you don't. That can become a problem because you're like, how can you tell me I don't love you? Because I'm not loving you the way you want to be loved. Can I get a yay or nay on that, ladies? And sometimes you can't explain how you want to be loved, but the way I'm loving you is ain't the way you want to be loved. Some things you can't put in words. Yes, maybe. Did everybody fall asleep on me? Yay. Okay. Have you been loved the way you wanted to be loved, Sherry? And sometimes a person don't know how to be loved. That I can agree with, because that was me. I didn't know what love was. When I heard it, I thought it was a foreign language. And I was well in my 20s. It was it was literally like throwing a ball against the wall. Literally. It's like it hit me and bounced off because I'm like, to me, it was a word. Because I never was told it. My mom said she did. Well, when I got older, she said she did. She didn't have to tell me. So it was definitely a foreign language that I didn't understand when it was told to me. And believe it or not, she really didn't. Um, I'll tell anybody, if I do love you and you don't feel it, don't say it unless you really feel it. Um, and it wouldn't bother me if you say, "Hey, I'm not there yet," or I like you a lot, but I don't, because I don't want to rush something that's not there because I want it to be real. I don't know either. Okay. Um, when you love someone, you should visibly, wait a minute, verbalize what you need, and your mate should and would respect it. Okay, when you love someone, you should verbalize it, what you need, and your mate should and would respect it. I'm gonna say yes, and let me tell you, the the biggest picture of it all. We don't communicate. We don't communicate like we think we do. At least not all. A lot of us. I'm big on communication because I promise you, I do not have ESPN. I mean ESP. I don't have ESP. I can't read your mind, but I can feel and see your facial expressions, or I can hear the tone in your voice that you upset. Then you keep telling me no when I know it's something, so I'm gonna be quiet. Because if I keep asking you, that can irritate you. Then if I don't say nothing, that can irritate you. Why didn't you say something? So communication, I promise you, is number one. And if you really can't sit down and truly talk to a person, that may not be the person you want to be with. And I'm saying all of this because of me. I had to learn all of this by being alone. I had to realize what I want. I'm going to treat you exactly how I want to be treated: respect, love, honesty, caring. I'm going to do all of that. And if I don't get it back, then I'm like, okay, I will leave because I'm not going to spin my wheels trying to make something that I know it's not going to be. And then again, a lot of people have past traumas that they really hasn't gotten over. How did we get on this relationship stuff when we was talking about my mom and me? This don't seem like this gonna be the topic nobody wants to hear, which I'm fine. We just drift off into something else. Um, what everybody have going for tomorrow? Okay, love is a action. Words not okay. Yes, I can see. Love is action. It really is. Love is truly action. Is key daily come. Yeah. Um, did somebody just say because I'm lonely? You talk about me being lonely? No, I'm not alone. I'm alone, but I'm never lonely. Um, it's just something new I'm doing on YouTube. So both definitely not lonely. Let me say that. I've been alone too long to be lonely. And there's a difference between lonely and being alone. Lonely means you'll put up with anything. I'm not going to do that. Like, see y'all and wouldn't want to be. Okay, somebody coming up here. Somebody coming up here just saying anything now. Like, see y'all and don't want to be you. Somebody coming up here just saying anything now. And I guess I'm going to be getting those type of people. Okay, well, thank you. I appreciate the way I try to do my best when it comes to my mom. I try. I try to be my best, try to do the best, give her, her however long she have left, make it the best I can make it the best I can be. Make it the best for her. Um, she don't want I'm alone but not lonely. Yes, that's me. I'm alone but not lonely. Because I'm not gonna put up with anything. But yes, I'm gonna make mom as happy and as comfortable. Like I said, if she wants some chicken wings, yeah, take chicken wings. My sister want to feed her happy, healthy food. I'm not gonna knock that. But I know she like chicken wings. Um, I know she like her sherbet cups. My sister give her those. Just making a person happy because you know what? I would want that because I can't really do for myself. Don't mistreat me. Treat me how you would want someone to treat you. And I'm treating her exactly how I would want someone to treat me: patience, kindness, love, and, and take time and have patience. Because patience is numero uno on my list. So, ladies and gents, we've been up here 3 hours. Anybody want to go any longer? I love me some Mama Jenny. Thank you. She loves you too. She does. If she Now there was a time I put her on YouTube. No, TikTok. and me and her was on there. She knew who I was because she pointed at me. She said, "I know who that is. Who is that?" I said, "Mom, that's you." So I don't think she looked at herself in the mirror much. Um, Putting her in front of, if you notice, I kind of put the phone kind of away from her a little bit because sometimes she'll start saying certain things like, "Who is that? And what they want?" I don't want to be bothered. I look for the both of you all every day, and you're going to get us every day. Um, there's been a couple of times you didn't get her, and that's because she come downstairs either late or she come downstairs not feeling the best, or I'm already in the kitchen cooking her food, and I don't hear her come down the stairs, and she's already downstairs, so I didn't video her. Jeff, just block them. I got to know who that is to be able to block them. Oh, you know what I do know? There's a guy that I follow to do the nomad life. He has moderators. If I could have someone that likes following me and want to help me with being a moderator, we can make that happen. Also, I want to do another page. I totally understand. There's another page that I hear people, something about a super chat. Y'all know anything about that? There's another, I hear some of them got two pages. One of them, and I'm not begging, one of them that you got to pay to join like a dollar a month. Anybody know anything about that? If anybody could be my moderator, that thank you, maybe following me, because when I get on the road, I'm not going to stop this. I'm going to continue. Now, we probably do a lot of talking about the area I'm in and the mountains where I be at. Okay, you can tell a good man by the way he treats his mom. Uh, Again, I don't want to seem like I'm tooting my own horn or I think I treat her pretty good. Somebody said, "Hell yeah, you want to be my moderator?" um, I think I do pretty good. Um, Now I would say this: my nieces and nephews, no exaggeration. If you was to ask them what they think about me, not at all the time. Oh, the time. Okay. um, they would tell you how much they love me and I'm their favorite uncle, which on their mother or dad's side is only three uncles. Me, my two brothers, which I spent more time with them when they were younger and becoming early adults and teaching and showing them. So I would think they would say me, and you know what I would ask them? What is it about me to make you love me the way you say you do? And they would go back the way you used to pick me up and carry me and have you with me growing up. I have one niece. I got to find it. I'm a Public Enemy fanatic. And this particular niece, she's getting into politics. And she did like an essay about in politics. And she said when she first heard this particular song by Public Enemy, when she got to college is when it clicked what they were saying. And she said it was because of me is why she's into Public Enemy. Well, back then, certain rap, they was talking politically. And the record labels didn't want to hear it. They didn't want to hear any positivity. But she would say, she was the first one to say, I was a dad before I became a dad because the way I used to have them with me. You have a magic personality. I never heard that one. Thank you. Um, all right, I'm gonna say something that I used to hear a lot. Listening to me, did I miss my calling? I used to hear that a lot. You missed your calling. Now, I'm going to tell you how I took that. Let me see what you all say. When I've heard about 5 to 6 people say, you missed your calling. Let me see what you all think they was talking about when they say, I missed my calling. I know you want to play guessing games. I got a magic personality. I've never heard that one, but thank you. Am I a good storyteller? That I don't think I am. I shouldn't be drinking no energy drink. Oh, nobody is mentioning what you think they was talking about I missed my calling. Well, I'm down to 13 people. You're probably watching more TV than me, but I still appreciate you up here. So don't get me wrong. Let me tell you what I was thinking they were saying when they told me I missed my calling. My raspy being a bingo. That's what I was thinking too. Um, when I first heard it, first thing I think, I'm like, I don't play with, yes, gospel. Because of my raspiness, I think you're doing what we're sent here to do. Okay, I'll take that. I was sent to do. Um, but yes, when I first heard it, the second time, every time I've heard it, first thing I said, I don't play with God. It's my raspiness. And that's when people thought I used to smoke. I think this came from having asthma, my raspiness. Um, and I'm not straining. People used to think I was straining. I'm not straining. That came from asthma. Um, I don't, I get it as raspy. Or if people would talk to me over the phone, dating sites years ago, they thought I was this. I don't talk to that. I said, no, 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 no. I'm a black man. I'm black. I said, you saw my picture. They thought I took someone else's picture because they said I sound like an old white man. I'm like, no, I promise you I'm black. But my name don't help. I sound like a pastor. Yeah. Yeah. I I no, I got that at least 6 times in my life. Um, I don't know if that's a good thing or bad thing. I do know that type of voice people like when they go there because when they hear them talk, it's something about it that they like to hear. I don't play with God when it comes to that. So um, nurse said hi from country Georgia. Hello, how you doing from country Georgia's Stevens County, Georgia? How you doing? Um, it's your voice that draws people to you. Okay. Let me tell you all something before I start losing more people. Every place I go in, and I'm gonna start with like a Dunkin' Donuts, um, where a majority of young ladies work. When I say young ladies, some of them were still in school, some of them was just finishing school. There was 2 of them I was famous for going to. And when I go in at a certain time, I would always get the same person that would help. And I would start telling them, not trying to get in your business, just someone that cares. You're not dating, are you? And I have to watch how I say that because I don't want to seem like an older person trying to talk to a younger person. They said, no. I said, good. They're not good for you. And they'll start laughing. I said, listen, they'll tell you any and everything. And I'm talking about boys, will tell you any and everything until they get what you want. If you have it, don't do it. And I would do this like every day, saying different things, being positive. One time I had the whole Dunkin' Donuts. One time we was waiting for you to come in. We want to hear the next good word. I said, listen, learn to be together, learn to listen. And I would ask them, what are you going to be? What do you want to be when you leave from here? Because I know this is not going to be your ending career. What do you want to be when you leave here? Some of them say they didn't know. I would ask them, what are you good at? I see, because really, I'm gonna tell you all, if you can think it, you can turn it into a business. But I would tell them, you need something. I said, but you want to have a business. You want to be needed and not wanted. The business I had, it was a want over a need. Anytime you go for anything, make sure it's a need, because people need you. They can't do without it. So you're going to always be in business. But if it's a want, you don't have to get your car cleaned. Certain places like dealerships like to get the cars clean. Collision centers, they have to be clean to give back to the customer. So they would need you over a want. So I would tell you gotta, let's see, I'm sorry, y'all, I let some of it get away. It's your voice to put, okay. You got there, you got three of us saying gospel ministry. Yes, I've heard that, and that's what they was meaning when they said I was missing my calling. Um, Believe it or not, I don't like to hear my voice back. Now, me talking to you all sound different than if I hear it on a recording. Every time I hear it on a recording, I would cut it off. I don't like to hear it. There's a lot of ministries in the world. We need more. I I can't do it. And I can be a on here what I can be like a, what would be the word I could be? I could, your voice is what made me start. Really? My voice? You know what? Even on TikTok, before I showed my voice, I would get a lot of people, who's the voice behind the camera? Who is this? And I took one picture and I showed it. And they were like, wow. Um, okay, so my voice does draw people in. I really didn't know that. Thanks. I promise you, I didn't know my voice pulled people in. I can't. I get it with the ministry. I don't play with things. If I'm in, I'm all the way in. I'm all the way in. And I would say this to everyone that says ministry. I've been in 6 to maybe 7 churches. And I promise you, I didn't like anything I heard and what I seen going on. And that kind of made me stay away. But I do pray. I pray every day. When I sit up on the side of my bed like this, I pray. I really do. I pray, hey God, thank you for giving me another day to spend with mom, giving me the strength, the knowledge, and the patience to do what I'm doing. I really say that. I'll say, it's so many of them out there. I'd rather take myself in the wrong direction than have someone else take me there. Because again, I know how you need to be treated, respected, honesty. I know how to treat a person because it's what I want. I'm gonna treat you exactly how I want. Um, I don't know if I can go into church and do that, but I can be. There's a word that someone told me I could be too. When you go out and talk to people, but it's not in a church, what is that called? Uh, that's why I said senior ministry. Okay, senior ministry. Okay. Um, Not a spokesperson. There's another word that used to be told to me. Um, I can go out and just talk to people. What is that called? Can anyone help me with that particular word? I'm pretty sure you all can. Um, nah, because when you go to the churches, you best put on your boots because you gonna have a wide. Wait a minute. Nah, because when you go into the church, you best put on your boots because you gonna have to widen in the water, wade in the water. Okay, okay, so I'll stay away from that. Yes, motivational speaker. That's exactly what I was told. But guess what, ladies? I don't know how to get that started. Being a motivational speaker, is that kind of what I've been doing to you all? Because I wouldn't know what motivational speaking is. Where I come from, how I got started, my business, taking care of my mom, is that kind of like being a motivational speaker? Going to places, I've seen people do it, but honestly, I have been told being a motivational speaker. I always speak positive into people, even homeless people, anybody I see. I literally speak to them. Um, I don't care who it is. Everyone needs some positive poured into them because you don't know where they come from and what they're going through. When I tell you anybody, and it doesn't matter what color, I've spoken to every color when I see them. And if they give me this, I speak into them. You don't have to be in a church building. You can gather two or more at a house, and Bible say God is in the midst. Okay. Um, but I don't know if you know or not. I'm gonna be on the road probably in a couple of years. Um, I'm gonna be in an RV traveling the country. Yes, you can be a motivational speaker. But okay, the people that said I could be a motivational speaker, be honest, not going to hurt my feelings. Would you pay to hear me talk? I don't know how to do that. I mean, the more I do it and get practice with you guys, not saying I'm practicing with you all because I'm really being sincere and honest. Yes, you can. Okay. Um, I wouldn't know where to start. And how do that click? I have to be able to sit and have so many people to want to pay to hear me talk. Um, gather in the RV. It's not going to be that big, but I probably can do it outside of it. That's one. That means what, 2 to 3 people? It depends on what you have to say. That's the thing. I'm all over the place, so I would have to narrow it down to certain things because I know speaking with you all today, I'm all over the place because we started off about mom, caregiving, a little about my life. Then we end up talking about raising kids, how to speak to them, how to raise them. So I know I'm all over the place. I would have to, okay, everything I've spoken to you guys, it's been honest. Just be honest. And that's all I know how. That's how I can, maybe I'm sounding passionate because I feel what I'm saying, and everything I've spoken to you guys is honesty. To your more, the Bible say God is in the midst. See, you know about Bible. I'm gonna have to look that up. I don't know much about the Bible. And some of that's because my mom made me, as kids, she made us go to what they call the Kingdom Hall for the Jehovah's Witness. She made me go, so that kind of pushed me away from things like that. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you. I appreciate you sitting in, sharing your words, asking questions. I appreciate you. 8191. Patricia Brown. Have a good evening. Good talking with you. Um, um, yeah. Oh, when I go on the road, I'm not rushing anything. My thing was when mom transitioned. Because mom is 99, and November 29th she will be 100. So that's kind of where I'm doing it. I'm not rushing it. That's just how I want it to happen. Um, that's when I would do it. Because I definitely couldn't have her with me in that space, and taking her out of here because we've been here for so long, that'll throw her off as well. Taking her out of here because she's used to this. She can get up at night, walk from her room to the bathroom with the lights off because she knows this house. Taking her out of here, and two, me being on the road with her, that wouldn't. But yeah, when she transitioned, and like I say, I'm not rushing. Um, I guess I'm gonna sit down and think about being a motivational speaker. Who do I? I guess I'll start with going to schools. Um, then I got to figure a topic, I guess, that I've been through, something I've been through to share with others, to show them if I can do it, they can do it. And I'm moving because my phone uh, is about, I didn't talk that long. I didn't almost talk the juice out this phone. I almost talked the juice out this phone. But yeah, I would have to find someone that's interested. My neighbor is 100 and, oh wow, 108. Wow, my great aunt was 106. So I'm not trying to count her out. That's just my thought. Um, and I did tell my sister, me and her talked over the weekends. I would go out while she keep mom over the weekend, and I go out and do it. If you want to become, okay, I can't get the last word. I can take some classes. Okay, so I can look into that. And yes, yeah, I can do that. Even while I'm traveling, I can set stuff up and do it. I'll look into that too, but I'm still going to look at how to get monetized on here. Um, and people, let's see, a testimony is about all we've been through and made it. Some people need to hear that. I think I have some of that. I done been through some things I haven't told you all because don't be telling all your business. Don't be, because there's more to it. There's more to my life that I've seen and been through. But a couple of people earlier, I don't know if they still on here, was telling me, don't tell all my business or don't be too personal. So I stopped. But when I tell you I may have 1 second. Oh, I did. I turned my porch light on. I probably gave you all maybe half or a little less than half of my life. There's more that I've been through and seen. And I came out drug free, alcohol free, never touched it. I ain't gonna say I never touched it. I've tried it. And I've tried that one time. Um, so it will make some people stronger to hear, because some of them may have been through the same thing. And if he can do it, I can do it. I get that. So really, you start by speaking on life experiences. If I can't do nothing else, I can do that. I can definitely speak on life because I've been there. Thank you. I can speak on life. Um, Growing up in Washington, D.C., where I lived, if anyone knows where Howard University is, I grew up 4 blocks from Howard University. Howard Theater is 3 blocks away from where I grew up at. I grew up in Northwest, if you know, but yeah, I grew up near Howard University. So I've seen a lot of things growing up in the 70s and some of the 80s in Washington, D.C. That's called a testimony. I like that, Sherry. I like that. You trying to be my manager? No, but thank you, because some things I can do, but getting into it, it's just like, I'll say again, when I started my detailing business, I started it because I knew detailing. I knew how to detail. I knew how to clean a car. And not only that, I've seen working for dealerships what they paid me over what they charged you. I didn't even get a cut of it. Out of $300, I was getting $20 a car. You heard me. I was getting $20 to do a full detail. And when I saw the paperwork, they said, hey, take the paperwork. My son is a law in New at Howard. Oh, your son's going to be in law. Okay. Congratulations. It's a pretty, it's, so have you been to Howard? It's up on a hill. Down the street is a basketball and Howard, there's a hospital named by Howard, Howard something hospital. Then the next is Howard University. Okay. Um, it's I don't go over as much. It's how can I say it? How I would see Howard University will be different than you would see it. Um, because when you grow up around something, I guess you don't take it the way outsiders see it. I mean, it's a nice school. It's a big school. Um, um, it's tricky getting up to it if you're not that familiar, because the streets in Washington D.C. Let me say this: you can have 3 streets parallel going this way, and you could go left or right on either one. And if you go, okay, for an example, you go parallel on 14th Street and you make a left on 14th Street and you go down 1 block to 13th Street, and then you make a right and you think you parallel with 14th Street, you somewhere else, nowhere near where you thought you are. You way up in Maryland somewhere, and you can get turned around. The streets are real tricky over there. That's my God give assessment. I've been through hell and back. My whole life is testimony. All glory to God. Um, that's a beautiful thing. Um, do you, I'm pretty sure when you get around certain people, or if you feel the mood, you probably would talk to some people about it because it is because of him you done went through hell and back. And that's how I tell people. It's only because of him. I may not go to church, but goodness gracious, I do know it's because of him I'm here. It's him because at 63, when I tell you I have no aches and pains, I go up them stairs that I have no creaks in my feet and my ankles. When I say nothing, nothing. Um, I just have asthma and acid reflux. That's it. Um, So all of that, why do you think? It's God. It's God's work. Um, some people don't believe. I believe. I believe because there's sometimes when I was doing my business and before I started getting into websites, when I tell you my phone wasn't ringing, I had nothing on my books for an entire week. I didn't understand how to do it. I would get business cards or I would get flyers and I would pass them out. This is early 90s. And because I got my license in 94, but I was doing it before I got my license because I didn't understand that. You got to get a business license. So as I'm talking to certain people, they telling me what I need to do. I knew none of that. So I would go to certain places and just pass out flyers. Um, I knew detailing. I didn't know the business side. And to this very day, some of that has hurt me. Um, like I say, the computer era, I got into where the church, son, not the building. Okay, yes, our body is God's temple. You're teaching me something. We're God's son, not the building. It's our body is the temple. Okay, okay. When I do this, it's like people. When I do this, when I do it, it's like you touch me when you say certain things. Like when you all be watching mom and saying how much you care and all that. It touches me because in my mind, I never would thought anybody or a lot of people would be loving on her the way you do. Now you all sitting here listening to me, mom upstairs, and I'm like, it's like you feel the love because you're taking your time out to sit here with me, hear my story, what I've been through. Also, I didn't tell you all this. Not only this and my foot, I was in a terrible motorcycle accident, 9/11. We never know that God is all we need until we find out He's all we have. That's true. And I'm about to tell you one on that one. So true. I think we all love you. Don't make me cry. Thank you. Thank you. Let me tell you, 9/11. My bike accident was 9/23. I was on a back road on my motorcycle. I was hit on my left side going up. I was hit. I was thrown off in a ditch. My bike went down, they say, a 10-foot gorge. Luckily, I didn't go with it. They never would have found me. I laid there over an hour. I stood up, still didn't know I broke my femur. When I stood up, it was like, you know how you plant both feet? And I fell back down and I was going in and out of consciousness because of the break. That was a weird feeling to stand up, knowing you on both, but I went this way. So I kept going in and out of consciousness, and I'm trying to get people's attention because I'm right by the road. And again, going in and out of consciousness, I grabbed my helmet because I'm like, it's like I'm losing it. So I grabbed my helmet right when I go to throw it. Someone spotted me, and they pulled over. I was on the back road. Someone had to go at the other end of the road because there was no signal to call the ambulance. The ambulance came and got me on this road, took me to a golf course. They medevaced me to Washington Center Shock Trauma. I was in there 1 week. I think we all love you. Okay, that's the same thing. So I broke my femur, the biggest bone in your body. I was in the hospital a week. They got me in and out. That's a powerful testimony all by itself. God's spirit you, inspired you. God spared me. I'm sorry. Yes, he did. So what happened, I was in a hospital. I went in on a Sunday, and it looked like the Incredible Hulk just crushed my bike when they finally got it out and they took it to Patty's house. I was in the hospital. I went in on a Sunday, came out on a Sunday, and I still got the stitches. And what the doctor told me, you're not going to remember a lot of this. Didn't think of it. So I went in. I had to walk with a walker, a cane, and then crutches. After that, before that, hear me out. A lot of you all know about blood. I was 2 units low on blood. I didn't get any blood transfusion. For one, Jehovah's Witness, even though I'm not, some stuff I do adapt to. I know what I have in me was good. So I asked the doctor, what's going to happen? He said, your body will replenish, but it'll take a while. I left the hospital 2 units low on blood. Came back the next week. He showed me on an x-ray, bone marrow was growing back. Now, that's a testimony in itself. Okay, you had a angel watching over you. Yes, but this one upstairs told me, if you buy another motorcycle, don't talk to me anymore. Her way of controlling me. But again, motorcycle riding is like a drug. Mind you, I'm out the hospital a week. I'm at home looking at buying another motorcycle. I bought another motorcycle with a broke leg. That year, I ended up at Myrtle Beach in May, broke leg and all, riding a motorcycle. I mean, my leg wasn't strong enough. It's an addiction. Motorcycles is an addiction. So was an angel with me? Yes. So I've been through some stuff, and I'm still here to talk about it. And I know it's a God. When I tell you I know it's one, he's been with me. He's been with me special with that. That's the worst one. He gives me the patience to take care of my mom. He gives me the heart, the love. I know that. And it's just amazing what, if you sit down and take the time, like people say, talk to it. And what I'm saying to you all is not because I go to church. I talk to it. And I say, I know you got them tests that have turned into, you got them tests and they turned into testimonies. Yes. Yes, the transfusions. My mom's baby sister had one, and it did something to her later on. Now, 2 units is not the vials; it's the bags. I looked a little funny. I'm just like, I'll take that chance. And Patty's two daughters um, come up to my place to stay with me because I had a 2 bedroom apartment and I lived alone. So they came up. They would come up every day, and I lived about 45 minutes away. They would come up because I had to sit in a chair with my feet up. I couldn't lay in the bed, so I sat on my butt with my legs propped up for like months at a time. Um, but yeah, I had an angel with me. I really did. And what did I do? Go get on another bike like I'm trying to test it. But also, I went back on the road that it happened. Don't remember none of it. Don't remember none of it. Don't know what part of that road that it happened on. I'm talking about I went back on a motorcycle multiple times. To this very day, I drive it. None of it comes back to me. So when the doctor said I wouldn't remember it, they said there is something that they can put in you to keep you from remembering certain things. Well, if that's true, they gave it to me because I don't remember it. I know it happened on that road, but where at, I don't know. Somebody else said something that's hidden. There's some people must saying some crazy, some foul things because the message said this message is being held for review. So I guess YouTube got to review it before they let it go. And then, oh, it says I can review the message. I don't think I want to review it. If they blocking it, I don't think I need to see it, right? If YouTube is blocking it, don't y'all think I don't need to see it, right? Let me see. Nothing yet. Well, ladies and gents, how about we try to do this? I know you all gonna be busy tomorrow. We say we can try it tomorrow or maybe Thursday. We can come back Thursday, but you'll still see videos of mom in the morning. Um, but let's try this Thursday. Okay, right. Um, let's try Thursday. I'm gonna try to do Thursday when mom stays home with me all day, and me and her can be on live. Um, I truly appreciate each and every one of you from the heart. Thank you. Um, you make me feel like I can unwind and I'm not as shy in front of the camera in front of you guys. And if you all have any questions, please feel free. But also, if anyone knows how, because I've seen it happen, me going live, how can let's say if one of you all wanted to come up, I could be able to hit a button to bring one of you all up and you could talk to me. If anyone knows how to do that, I'm going to try to Google it and see if I have whatever it needs that I can do that just in case one of you all want to come up. And if I continue to do this, which one of you all may want to be my moderator? And I'm going to say again, my email address is forevercleandetail@gmail.com. That's FOREVERCLEAN at Gmail. Because there was a couple of people saying they wanted to share something with me and didn't want, you put it on here. I guess everybody can see it. Thank you, son. Stay blessed and strong. Thank you. So I got one last question. Please, I'm here for it. Whatever the question is, Do you love me now? Huh? Do I love you now? What is this? Who was? I'm trying to figure out who is that. Thank you. I love you too. I know you need StreamYard so you can have people up on the panel. Also, if you don't have I do have a Cash App. Cash App, make one so anybody who wants to donate can. I do have a Cash App. I don't know how to put that up here because I had one for mom. I gotta be your ex. You gonna be my ex? Who? Y'all are okay. Y'all, maybe the names you all have. I gotta be your ex. Someone asked me, "Do I love them now?" Y'all playing with me, right? For sure. How do I do the Cash App? Now I got to go back and read what someone says. You know, you need StreamYard so you can have people up. StreamYard, StreamYard. I got to look up Stream. Is that something that hooks to YouTube? StreamYard so you can have people up on the panel. Also, if you don't have a Cash App, make one. I do have the Cash App. I don't know how to put it up here. How do I put it where people can see it? Um, let's see. For sure, no, it must be your ex. Somebody said, no, it must be my ex. Ex from who? Ex from where? Um, it got to be your. You know, I haven't dated anybody. It's been years. How can you get my? Did you get my? Did you get my um, email address? If you want, I can say it and spell it out for you again, um, so I can help you out. My they play games. Yeah, somebody playing games. Okay, I'll see if I can figure it out. My email address, I have two. Maybe the other one is easier. Hold on. Hold on a sec. My other email, Jeff, Jeff51963 at gmail.com. Can you remember that one? Jeff 519 at gmail.com. That should be easier than Forever Clean. Both of them my emails. Both of them my email address. I'm going to say it again. Jeff 519 no, wait a minute. Jeff 519 at Gmail. I'll say it again. Jeff 519 1963 at Gmail. Okay. Let me go back and see. Figure it out how to put it up. I will also see how to put the screen in the background. Yes, download the StreamYard. I would definitely do that when we get off StreamYard. Okay, I would do that. Um, you put your YouTube information in there. Okay, I'll do that. Somebody say Mercy. I don't know who's talking about. Do I love them now or something? This is my email. Oh, let me. I'm gonna have to take a picture of that because I'm gonna have to take a picture of that. Where's my camera? Okay, I'm gonna email you. Um, okay, just send it to my email. Okay. Um, y'all got. I don't know who's that playing with me about some love. I just sent it to my email. Okay, that's okay. There's another email. let me let me take a picture of that one. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Because it won't let me type anything down there. Because if I could, I don't mind typing in my email address because it's Sherry, the ex you were talking about earlier that it might be her. What ex? Ex. Ladies, I truly appreciate you all. So what I'm gonna do, wow, y'all been with me for almost 4 hours. Mom is still sleeping. I don't hear anything over me. Well, the medicine that I give her, it would definitely take her up until about 6:30, 7 o'clock once it's in her. And she doesn't get up like she used to once I start giving it to her. So normally, once she's upstairs and it's dark outside, I'm good until about 6:37 in the morning, and I'm up every morning at between 5:30 and 6. She might be your ex-wife. Oh no, my ex-wife. I don't think my ex-wife want my ex-wife. No, she's nothing about that name said my ex-wife, unless she two. We've been divorced 17, almost 18 years, so I definitely don't think it's her. Maybe somebody playing like the other person was saying something just out of the way. My ex, she might be your ex. If she my ex, come over and take care of my mama. Yeah, somebody playing. If I haven't seen you, touched you, how can you be an ex? And I haven't been physically with nobody in years, plural, years. I'm talking, I know it's personal, 5 years. Yes, 5 years, that part. I haven't touched a young lady probably over 5 years. So I don't know who. Miss Clark back. Like I said, my daughter's mom is a Clark. I don't know what her first name would be. It might be her. I don't know. My daughter's mom's last name is Clark. Someone chatter name beginning with M. You said it may be your ex. You said it. My ex-wife. No, her name would be Schuler. No, I'm not. No, I'm not her. I'm 50 years old and I'm in Texas. Well, I guess, okay. I guess it ain't that, Clark. She said she's 50. I apologize. Um, I just know her last name is Clark. Um, my ex, well, also my daughter's mom, I didn't date. That's another topic. Um, and I think she's probably 57. No, I'm not. Okay, that's the name you said, Clark. No, the Clark is up and she says not her. She's in Texas. It was two Clarks. I'm in Texas. Okay, so both of them is in Texas. I don't know. And Texas is a long ways away from me. Texas is an hour behind me. So if we're right now where I'm at, it's 10:01. So in Texas it's 9:01. Ladies, I didn't mean to put you all out there like you was my ex. I just seen Clark and her last name is Clark. I wouldn't know what she would use by her first name. So I'm sorry. Truly from the heart. I'm not trying to get anything started. Um, okay. Again, I'm sorry. Um, and this one said, I'm in Texas also. Sorry, ladies. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back. Oh, this is what I need to do. Someone, I got to go back in because I'll forget what they told me. That name that I need to download. Let me go back and see if I can find it. Something stream, something. I need to download that. StreamYard. Okay, let me. Yes, I'll forget in a minute. No shame in my game. So I got a StreamYard. So if any of you all happen to want to go live, not saying you would, but if you would like to, I would like to do this more. We can talk about, like I say, caregiving, how I got into it. Um, Also, if someone knows how to put that Cash App up here. I don't. Do I put that in? I guess my bio on my YouTube. I don't know, ladies. It's in your email. Okay. All right. Well, again, ladies, I don't want to get nothing started. You got in my bio. Okay. I don't want no one to have a man and he see this and you fool, you got a man. I don't want to get no one in no type of nothing, with you guys. Cause I know sometimes how we can be. You still on there talking to him. You sure that's what y'all talking about? You sure is talking to that guy a long time. What y'all talking about? I know how we can get sometimes. I will get you going. I appreciate it. Um, and I'm gonna try to use my computer instead of my phone. And I use my phone because I'm so better at it. That that computer, I'm good at what I'm good at. I can fix stuff. I can clean your car. I can change your oil. I can give you a tune-up. I can do your brakes. It's a lot I can do to a car. I did maintenance. I can fix stuff around the house. That's my thing. When it comes to this computer thing, it's never been my thing. But I know when I want to push a button and get it going. How about that? Um, Good night. I'm gonna look into that, Jeff. Disregard the bio. You love me now? Question. Jeff. Disregard the do you love me question. Who is that? I gotta try to find out who is that. Who is that? Whoever it is, it's Jeff. Disregard that. They said disregard it. I'm going to. See, I'm going to go crazy. Oh, you know what? She was saying that based on, I guess, the topic we was talking about. Okay, so I misread what she said. I was just saying someone may have said it based on the topic of love. Okay. She said, I was just saying someone may have said it based on the topic of love. Okay. All right, y'all. So she's not my ex. Don't hurt myself trying to figure it out. Okay. Ladies, I can be here all night with you all. And I know y'all got things to do that you want to do, and you don't want to be staring up in my face all night. Because I have nothing to do but watch TV and, and maybe being on live this long may push me up to do that monetization thing. Um, and again, they were saying I had to have so many hours watched on one video because I already have 4,000 some odd subscribers. I got to get so many views at a certain point of time to be able to get monetized. So I know this probably didn't do it. Oh, she said, yes, that's true. She's nobody's ex. So, okay. Um, Let me ask you all something. If I could get some people to come up, would you all be interested in that? Would anybody be interested? Um, and we could have a topic. It don't have to be caregiving topic. Because sometimes talking about that, you would have to have so many different viewers each time you go. Um, okay, someone said sure. I would say to talk about caregiving, and the same people keep showing up. How much can we really talk about caregiving? So the topic can change, um, and it don't have to be about caregiving. It could be about you all telling me about I forgot the word, a motivational speaker, um, and just life, and just getting on here, enjoying communicating with one another. I will say this: a lot of you all states I will be in. I don't know how far I will be traveling through compared to where you all live. Um, Not saying we would meet. I'm just saying I'm gonna start from where I'm at in Virginia, and I'm headed south. And because I won't be in no rush, I don't know how long I may be in each state, maybe a month. I'm not in a rush to pass through each state. Um, but when I get to where it's now, I will rush to go where it's warm when it's cold. I will rush to get there and spend majority of my time in the warmer states when it's cold. That's what I'm thinking about. Okay, that's what you're thinking about. Mystery. Um, I have a couple of friends in Texas because I went there 11 years ago. I went out there to help them do some detail work. I flew out there. I've been to Vegas to what they call a SEMA show. I went to Vegas. Me and a friend that he's no longer with us doing detailing. We flew out there for this big show for a week. My ex is from Florida, so I used to go to Florida when we was married. But that's like I said, 17 years, 17, almost 18 years ago. Um, I've been to Georgia, Myrtle Beach when I used to ride motorcycles. I haven't been in many states, and I definitely don't travel out of the country. I'll be the first to tell you, I have no need to leave the states. Um, I feel good with my feet planted here. I hear too many. I hear too much, and if I don't know where to go and how to maneuver, I'd rather stay where I'm best suited, which is here on ground. Okay, ladies, because I'm pretty sure it's majority ladies here. Disregard the "Do you love me now?" question, because that had me going. I'm like, do I love you? I don't think I know you. But you know, but anyway, I get it. It's disregarded. I'm acting like it never happened. I never saw it. Um, so when would you all like to see me again? Because I'm thinking Thursday. Because mom will be over my sister's Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and a lot of you all will be working. Thursday, she will be with me all day, and I can pick a certain time and we can go live again. But mom will be with me. I'll do it. I was thinking 4:35, but I'm pretty sure everybody gets home. I would say a good time would be 5:30, 5:30, 6 o'clock. And I do want to do it when mom is here. I just don't want it to be just about me because you all are on my page because of mom. So I just don't want to just put mom to the side because you all are here because of her. And I thank you. Okay. Well, I see nobody doing not too much interaction. So I'm pretty sure you all are busy. And again, I appreciate each and every one of you. We will do this again. When mom come downstairs in the morning, there will be a video for you guys to watch. What's your email? My email is Jeff 519 1963 at gmail.com. Once again, Jeff 519 1963 at gmail.com. Let me know if you need me to say it again. I know I may be saying it fast. Jeff 519 1963 at gmail.com. Okay. And I'm going to go see if I can do what the other person told me I need to download so I can have you guys up and we could just come up with something. You all can come up or You all can ask questions individually instead of doing the typing. You can come up, ask questions. And then the other young ladies, I got to put the Cash App in my bio. I'll put it up. Um, if you do, if you don't, I appreciate it. If not, I still appreciate you. Um, and I was told to do that over on TikTok, and I'm gonna tell you the reason I did it, but I took it down because I felt like I was begging. But they said no, put it up. I'm like, I feel a kind of way. I'll put it up. I mean, I just givers give, takers take, and I'm not used to getting or receiving, so that's why it's so hard for me to accept that. You know what I mean? Um, I'll put it up, um, and I'm gonna learn more about YouTube so I can figure out how this work. Um, Hold that thought. I'm gonna show you guys something. That show you all how I do things and don't know how to operate them. I have to do this because my phone gets filled up quick with the videos with mom. I'm gonna show you both of them. And I use them and I forget how to use them, and I need to use them to put the videos on my laptop and post them on my social media. Here is this one. And that's the front face. Let me, yeah. Well, here it is. And here's the other one. I bought these and really haven't started using them yet because I'm not that good at it. So what I'm saying is I buy stuff, I buy things to use, and I want to use these instead of constantly using my phone. And I know on my laptop I can go live. And if someone called on the phone, they don't always block us or knock us off. And I have these, but the thing about these, when I use these, I have to learn how to download the videos and the pictures on my laptop. I haven't learned how to do that yet. That's why I haven't really used these. Um, but I will be using them. Let me see what you all said. I know you all said something. Let me go back. Okay, how far do I go back? Don't hurt yourself. That's not it. That's what I'm talking about. No, not that one. What's your email? That's not it. I got it. Okay. So, Jeff, disregard the okay. Um, okay. But yeah, this is what I do. I bought them because I'm like, and two, I really like now, and I should be really learning how to use these so I can video these and hook them to my laptop instead of constantly using my phone because my phone space was getting full, my phone was getting slower. So I just know how have to learn how to use these and post the videos and photos on those. That's just what I do, and don't know how to use them. Need to learn. What's your email? Okay, it's the same. I got it. Said hi. How you doing? said hi. I got it. Um, so yeah, I just need to learn to use these. I've played with them, and I just need to use them consistently. Use them consistently. Then I gotta take out the memory card some kind of way, put it in the computer, and put it on there, and and download and send them that way. Because I want to use, they said these are um, vlogging type of cameras. So I just got to learn to use those and push those. And now I'm just rambling on. I need to use these more than my phone because, again, if someone calling, I'm still doing this, but go live on the laptop instead of the phone. But I notice it's easier to go live on the phone. But we're at 4 hours. Okay. I think I'm going to log off, ladies and gentlemen. Again, I love each and one of you. I appreciate it for showing up, showing me love. I appreciate it. I'm going to show it back. Um, but we're going to do it again real soon. I'm going to do it real soon. I think Thursday. Love the conversation. So give your mom a hug of love from Sherry. Have a blessed night. Sherry, I will. I would do that. So thank you, each and every one of you. We'll do it again. I'm thinking Thursday. And if it's before that, I will mention something in one of the videos that I post of mom. I would say if I'm gonna do it, I would let you guys know within the video I post of mom when I'm gonna go live again. Um, and again, I still never saw from anybody what would be a good time during the week. What's a good time you guys get home? I don't want you rushing home just to see me after you may have eaten, did everything you have to do so we can do this. Good night, boss man. Thank you. Great live. Yes, we're at 4 hours and something, and it's just can't believe it's been 4 hours. So I'm gonna leave, but I will mention it. It's 6:30 there. If it's 6:30 there, no, six. Nah, it's 10:20. You must be in California. If it's 6:30, because it's 10:22 here. But anyway, I will let you all know in a video of mom when I'm gonna go live. Like I said, I'm thinking Thursday because Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, she's over my sister's. She gets back home at 5:30. Oh, you know what? You saying 6:30. Okay, I get it. Between 6 and 6:30. Okay. 6 and 6:30. It just clicked. Yeah, I'm a little slow at times. Okay. Y'all have a wonderful Saturday evening. I truly appreciate it. And see you guys Thursday between 6 and 6:30. Y'all have a good evening.